Yesterday we had such a fun stream. It feels so good to be back with Ace Attorney, and now we're back again. Day 2 of Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright. Hello, everybody. A random Latios, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. I appreciate it. Remember, chat, we want a Krista shake for all of the new subs and resubs in the chat. But hi, everybody. Welcome. I think it's safe to say that we are past the prologue. I think. Yesterday was the prologue, and today is the finale stream. That's right, we're gonna play this whole game in one stream, chat. We're gonna pull off a 24-hour stream, however long it takes. 48-hour stream, 72-hour stream. We don't stop until this game is done. I wish I could say that. Unfortunately, I can't do that. We're not doing that. I wish I could, though. I'm really having too much fun with this game. But I also think I can't do that because my voice would not be able to hold out if I did that. Yesterday was already putting a strain on my voice. So here we are. Hi, everybody! Starlings, this is your first ever stream. Welcome to the live streams. We have a little bit of fun here. I hope. Right, chat? Do you want to kill Alan? Wait, why would I want to kill Alan? Oh, because I'm doing like a 72-hour long stream. Alan can take it. Alan can take it. I know he can. Crossover Beyond the Grave. Bro, you can handle it. I know you could. We did dude, the amount of content that came out of like the last subathon we did, because I think all of my editors had work for like a month or a month and a half after that subathon, because there were so many videos that we needed to make out of it. And guess what? You survived that. 12-hour streams for like however long that was. You survived. Where's the Maya pipe? Do you think I just keep a steel pipe around in my apartment? All I keep is this piece of shit. I don't keep anything else. But I don't keep a steel pipe. Chat, I do not have a steel pipe. I have a wooden dowel rod. You wouldn't be happy about it, though? Damn it. Wait, so, chat, I have good news for you. There might be, potentially, double the amount of content on my YouTube channel soon.
Hold it!
Oh my god, why are you gifting a sub to Steel Pipe, Mecca? What the heck? So, there's a steel pipe. Thank you, Mecca. Thank you. You know what? I will Krista shake for the steel pipe sub, of course. But right now, I am actually training Dom to be an editor. That's right. I'm gonna try to have Dom edit my anime reaction videos, which would mean that I could put out double the amount of anime reaction videos. If that works out. No, I'm not teaching Dom how to dance. He won't let me. He's too shy. Yeah, Dom is joining the mod, the editor basement. Yeah, he will be fed moss, a lot of moss, just like everybody else. But yeah, so the anime reaction videos, it's been a lot for me to edit them. So I'm gonna edit the Patreon versions, and then I think I'm gonna shoot the edits over to Dom, and then I would be able to record more often, and we would be able to upload more often. And then that also means that I can double the amount of Patreon content. Because I'm trying to push Patreon this year. I have a goal of trying to get to 500 by the end of the year. I think we could do it. So I'm thinking that it could be nice, but we'll see, we'll see. Dom is learning the ways of the editing. Is there an anime you want to watch in particular? I have a long list of animes to watch right now. I didn't realize that Apothecary Diaries Season 3 was coming out. I marked it on my calendar. October 2nd for Season 3. So I have that marked down. But I will be going through my big long list. Right now, I'm torn because I want to watch Naruto. I know that's like a classic. Everyone considers Naruto a classic, and I've never, We're in talks of firing Alan and Tion? Oh my god, Dom is not. Dom could never be on the level of Alan and Tion. That is never happening. Don't worry, Alan and Tion. But anyway, fuck. That ruined my train of thought. What was I saying? Oh, animes. So yeah, I'm thinking about watching Naruto, but I also want to watch Digimon right now. So I don't know what one I want to watch first, because they are big series. So if I'm watching a big series, I gotta do one first and then the other. It would be the original Digimon show with the bad dub. I think that's the best way to experience it. I was not talking about firing. Oh my god, Dom talked about that. I would never. I would never. I need them, actually. Dom's just doing the anime reaction videos specifically. Yeah. Digimon, I know, is shorter than Naruto. I just don't know how Digimon's gonna perform, like, at all. So I don't know if anybody would actually watch that. I don't know. The good dub? Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah, the good dub for Digimon. Yeah. Dude, I laughed so much. I watched like the first 10-ish episodes of Digimon, and I was laughing my ass off. The dub is so funny. But yeah, I'm thinking, so the next anime after Persona 4 anime, I have Hazbin Hotel on my list of ones that I want to watch after that. But after Hazbin Hotel, I'm unsure right now. I don't know. Like, do I want to jump into Digimon right after that, or do I want to... I could do Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3 since I stopped at Season 2 and I didn't continue watching more of that, but I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know. Oh, Hell of a Boss. Yeah, you guys have been telling me about that. Watch the original Naruto till you finish it, but before Naruto Shippuden, do a different series as a break. Oh yeah, definitely. So that I'm not too burnt out. I don't know. Is Naruto Shippuden like a sequel series, or can I not just watch Naruto Shippuden? I don't understand how Naruto works. It's really confusing. Oh, it's a continuation. Oh, I didn't know it was a sequel. Okay, so I do have to watch the original Naruto. How much filler is in Naruto? Like, do I skip the filler stuff? A lot? Okay, so skip all the filler shit. I'm gonna have to get like a list of all the filler episodes and skip it. Because it's already like a huge commitment for me to commit like making content out of watching Naruto. It's a lot of episodes, so the filler, I don't think anybody wants to watch me do that. I could provide you a link. That would be great, yeah. I won't need it for a long time, but eventually I will. Yeah, I'll take it. That's a lot of filler. Okay. I know anime back then was a lot like that. There was a ton of filler back then growing up because they wanted weekly episodes. They didn't do seasons. Well, they did seasons, but not like how they are today, where they take breaks and hiatuses. That's why there's so much One Piece filler, because they needed weekly episodes. They're crazy for that. The Cat and the Dragon. I've never heard of this. Oh, did you guys hear about that anime that popped off recently? It was like the first anime to hit like a 5-star rating. Some romance type thing. I was actually pretty interested in that. Smoking in the back alley. I don't remember what it was called. It was something weird. I wish I could remember like the full title, but that anime. I don't know if I would make content out of it because I don't know if it's the type of thing people want to watch, but I am interested in seeing that anime too. Oh, yeah, I thought it was like smoking in the back of an alley. No, smoking in the back of a supermarket. Yeah, that. Yeah, I've heard good things about that one. And then I have other animes that are on my list, like the popular ones of the past year, like Don Don and Chainsaw Man as well. I have those animes on my list. I'm really behind. I feel weird watching these animes when they're no longer relevant. Chainsmoker Cat? What the fuck? For some reason, YouTube Shorts re-uploaders keeps on pushing smoking in the back of a supermarket on my timeline. What? That's so random. Watch Look Back. It's a movie adapting a one-shot manga from the creator of Chainsaw Man. Look Back. Interesting. Okay. Hello, boss. Did you know that if you link your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you'll get the power of flight? Just kidding. You'll get a free sub. A free sub? That's crazy. That sounds too good to be true, Tion. Have you considered Cory in the House? Bro, I grew up watching Cory in the House. I like the show. I liked the show growing up, but I do not understand the hype behind it, truly. I think it's just more so people like to meme on the show more than it actually being... I mean, it was a good show, but it wasn't like Sweet Life of Zack and Cody good show, you know? Have I watched Silent Voice? Yeah. I think I have. Wait, no, maybe I haven't. I think I'm thinking of No Name, Your Name? Your Name. I've watched Your Name. No, that's not the same thing. No, I don't think I've seen that. I have played all of the Layton games before playing this crossover game. I wanted to play all of Ace Attorney and all of Professor Layton before playing this game. So that I could truly enjoy it. Cory in the House for the DS is one of the highest rated games on Metacritic? You're lying. If that's true, then I'll start playing it next week. But I don't believe you.
Adant Skywalker tipped $5. A couple of other good animes to consider is Death Note, especially Calls You Like Akechi, and Night of the Living Cat.
Thank you for the $5 super chat. This is where I should put my anime list in the chat, because, of course I've seen Death Note. That was like one of the first animes I ever watched like 2 decades ago. God made a way to make me feel fucking old! Death Note is so old at this point, it's crazy. It's a meme? Okay, so Cory in the House is just a meme. Okay. But why does it have such a high Metacritic rating? Huh. Do I need to play Cory in the House next week? After we beat Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright? I have like, I can play a small game before Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave comes out. How long is it? Will you watch the new Bleach? I think because Bleach is a show that means a lot to me since that was like the first anime I ever watched. I think I would like to enjoy that on my own time, not make content out of it. Bleach is a little bit too close to my little heart, you know? I wouldn't be watching anime if it wasn't for Bleach being my introduction. Three to 4 hours. Wait, Cory in the House is a one-stream game? I can I can play this game in one stream. Bro, are we serious? All right. I'll add it to the list. Maybe I do actually play it for a day. If I ever need, how about this? Okay, I will put this in my back pocket, and if I ever have a stream where I just need, like, I need a break, or I just need a one-stream game type of thing, I'll whip out Cory in the House, okay? make the game look sharper. I don't want the game to actually look sharper because I think it would feel weird if it didn't look like it does the way I'm playing it. Thank you though, I appreciate that. Because like if I'm playing the game on a real 3DS, it's you know, it's gonna be small. I think it would feel really weird. Dude, that's how I feel about those fucking TVs that aren't meant to, I don't know what you call them, but like TVs that force 120 FPS, it looks so unnatural. It looks so fucking weird. Like sometimes I don't like enhancing resolutions and stuff because it just looks ugh. Oh, true motion. Is that what it's called? Yeah, I hate it. I hate it so much. And TVs kind of do that on default nowadays when you buy a new one. Most of them have that. And I'm like, whenever I go to a friend's house that has one of those TVs, I'm just sitting there like, ew, people watch on this. Like, it really, I think it looks bad. I do not like it at all. But it's become so, like, normal on TVs nowadays. But anyway, I just brought that up because it reminded me of that. Like, the original 3DS is very tiny screens. If I enhance, like, the graphics a little bit, I feel like it would actually look a little weird. So I don't want to actually do that. Do you still plan to play the Trails series? Yeah. The current plan is April. So you guys got about like 8 months. You know, I got to get past all the RPGs coming out at the beginning of 2027. As soon as that happens, I think we're in the clear and I can play Trails after that. But it depends. Another set of games could be coming out in like mid-2027. Because I feel like in 2027, here's the problem. We have a ton of RPGs coming out at the beginning and a couple coming out at the end of 2027. But the middle of the year, you know, we got like an opening. So I'm like, okay, maybe I throw Trails in there. Because now I'm done with Kingdom Hearts. So now that I'm caught up with Kingdom Hearts, the next franchise that we get into, now I'm playing, what I'm doing right now is I'm playing a little bit of cleanup. I want to clean up some franchises that I didn't fully finish, which is why I'm doing Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright. Because then I could say, yeah, I've played all of Professor Layton games and I've played all of the Ace Attorney games at this point. There's a couple cleanup games that I want to play next. That would be SMT. Like, I've been wanting to finish the SMT franchise for a while with SMT 1 and 2, with SMT Strange Journey. And that includes SMT 5 Vengeance, finally! Okay. Finally, I could fucking get to SMT 5 Vengeance after like 5,000 years. So I would like to finish SMT. Those are going to be the next game series that I try to finish. There was another series on my list that I thought I didn't finish up. I finished Kingdom Hearts. I finished Devil May Cry. Those were the latest ones. Oh, technically, I've played every Fire Emblem game, but not Echoes. I didn't play the remake of 2. And that also kind of eats my insides a little bit that I didn't actually play that game. Yeah, I should play Echoes. That's the only Fire Emblem game I haven't played, so that's technically, you know, one that I need to finish up. I never played Echoes because I played the original. Echoes is a remake of 2. So I didn't think that the remake... Okay, when you're a Fire Emblem fan and you grow up playing all of the originals, and then you see this fuck-ass game come out on the DS called Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, and it's a remake of 1, and it's dog shit. Shadow Dragon sucks, I'll say it. And So I just kind of never trusted a Fire Emblem remake after that. When I saw Echoes come out, I was like, bro, I'm not touching that. I didn't think it was gonna be good because the original Fire Emblem 2 was fine. And then I was told that there's new content, and I didn't know that. So I actually never got around to playing it, that there was like new content, new characters that weren't in the original one. And, oh, wait. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Wait, oh, Shadows of Valencia. Wait, chat, I'm calling it Echoes and I meant to call it Shadows of Valencia. I'm sorry, I got my games mixed up. Sorry. I forgot what the remake of 2 was called. Shadows of Valencia, right? Sorry, not Echoes. I've been calling it the wrong game this whole time. But yeah, so I never played Shadows of Valencia for the same reason that I just lost all trust after. Wait, what the fuck you on about? Hold on. I'm pretty sure I have the game. Never mind. I don't know where my DS games are. Now I'm really confused. I'm just gonna do a Google real quick. Okay, yeah, it is Shadows of Valencia Echoes. Yeah, what do you want about? This game is a remake. Why are you calling it Fire Emblem 11? Man, I hate calling the Fire Emblems. I hate calling the Fire Emblems by numbers. It fucks me up. You think Shadow Dragon is at least top 5? Effie, get out of here. Get out of here. I know. Dude, the Fire Emblem fandom is like so weird about the number thing. I never could get behind it personally. Did I do a Fire Emblem tier list? Technically I did whenever I did like my RPG, like I ranked every RPG I ever played. Technically I did all the Fire Emblems on there. $11 is a 1 remake, 12 is a 3 remake, 15 is a 2 remake. Bro, you know how crazy you sound? Why can't... Okay, you know what? We're calling the Fire Emblem titles by their titles. Get out of here. Get out of here. It's so confusing. It's so confusing. Anywho, what I was saying still stands. Chat deterred me because you guys made me think I was talking about like a wrong game, but no, I'm not. We're just calling it numbers that don't fucking make sense. It makes sense, but like I hate calling it by the numbers. Anyway, so that's why I haven't played Echoes. But yes, I would like to play Echoes knowing that there's actually like new content and new characters. When the game came out, I didn't actually know that. I think it was chat that told me that there was new stuff that wasn't in the original game like 2 years ago or something. Like I didn't know until like fairly recently. And the other game that's been on my list to clean up my backlog of series that I want to like complete is Tokyo Mirage Sessions. I know that's a... Yeah. I know that Tokyo Mirage Sessions definitely has its, let's just say I hear very mixed things about it. Vagina bones? Where the fuck did that come from? What? I've heard very mixed things about Tokyo Mirage Sessions, though. I still would like to experience the game myself one day. So that's like so all of these games are the backlog that I have that I would like to complete before I start Trails, which is a very big franchise. Because, yeah, I think my brain would just feel better if I cleaned up a lot of things. Like, I already feel so good playing this game and getting my Layton and Ace Attorney series all completed. I feel so good about having completed Devil May Cry this year and having completed Kingdom Hearts and that massive franchise. Like, I feel good. I feel good. We're doing a lot of good cleanup work here. I like how whenever I mention Tokyo Mirage Session and like even the chat is so mixed on what to say about the game. But yeah, it feels really, really good. Maybe I hop on Echoes. I might have time after Fortune's Weave, actually, chat. So, I mean, if we're on like a Fire Emblem train anyway, so Fortune's Weave comes out September 17th. And then we have how many weeks? We have 4 weeks until the next new games come out, which is I want to play the new Castlevania on October 15th, Tales of Eternia on the October 16th, and then Final Fantasy Resonance on October 22nd. So those 3 new games are coming out within a week of each other in October that I want to play. But I have like 4.5 weeks. And Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave I don't think will take like that long. So maybe I could play Fortune's Weave and Echoes in that like 5-week period that we have. I kind of... Looking at my calendar, I kind of like the idea of doing that. Just kind of sticking to a Fire Emblem theme for a month. Boom, 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 boom. You won't end Fortune's Weave until March? I mean, me personally, yeah. I will do one playthrough on stream. It's kind of like how I treated Engage. Whenever I played Fire Emblem Engage, we streamed the whole thing, and then I did the DLC when it came out, and I played the game outside after that a whole 1.5 times, and then my Switch died. And then I lost all my Engage progress. My 2.5 playthroughs are gone forever. Crying in the club, man. Still really upset about that. Oh no, you sold your Engage copy. I don't blame you, but for me, Engage is probably one of my favorite ones for the combat, though. It was really, really, really fun. Even though I couldn't tell you many of the character names because they were so forgettable, I still played it a lot and really enjoyed customizing my characters to be whatever jobs they wanted. I was trying to do an all-night playthrough of Engage, and that was so fun, actually. So I had a full army of knights. I changed everybody, and I wanted to try to do a challenge run of everybody being a knight. I got halfway through the game, and then that's whenever I lost my Switch and it blew up. So I lost all my data, but I didn't actually finish that run, which really, really, really upset me. It was really challenging. Because, you know, knights are weak to magic, so whenever you get to some of the later chapters that have a lot of ranged magic enemies, it was so fucking hard. Engage is my favorite Fire Emblem. That's super based, honestly. Followed by Thracia. That's not super based, honestly. It's cool, it's cool. Dom hasn't gotten to Thracia yet. He's only on genealogy. He's playing genealogy right now. I won't say spoilers for genealogy actually. But yeah, he got to a turning point, let's just say, and he is very sad. He got to there basically, if you know, you know. He's getting through the older games. He's very upset. He's very upset playing genealogy. Crystal, look out, there's a blue badger behind me. Nuh-uh. If I don't look, it's not there. Do I need to play Fire Emblem in order, or can I start with any of them? Start with whatever Fire Emblem you want, man. It's fine. The only thing I ever tell people is that if you start with Fire Emblem Three Houses, I personally really do not recommend it. But if you do, just realize that it's like Fire Emblem Three Houses is like the black sheep of this series. It is nothing like the other Fire Emblem games mechanically. So if you play it, and you play another Fire Emblem game, a lot of people get culture shock. And they're like, whoa, this Fire Emblem Three Houses, I was so good at that, and then I go to another Fire Emblem game. Why is this like so different, so much harder? It's like, well. I liked Three Houses in some ways, but in most of the ways I didn't. But yeah, it's just very, very different than the rest of the franchise. That's why I don't recommend people start with it, because it's not really a good indicator at what the rest of the franchise is like. It's too different. Not a bad or good thing, I would say, but just not a good starting place. Whatever you have access to, though, I would play. Like, if you have access to Three Houses, go for it. It's fine. Radiant Dawn is an interesting first game. Oh my god. Maybe, no. I think I had a friend. Fuck. There was somebody in my life that did start with Radiant Dawn, not having played Path of Radiance first. And I recall them saying they had a fun time, but a few things were confusing, and that's fine and valid. I don't know, like, can you... Has anybody in the chat played Radiant Dawn before playing Path of Radiance? The one you don't start with? You could start with Radiant Dawn, but it's kind of man, that game can kick your ass if it's your first one. There are certain sections of that game that are genuinely really fucking hard even on normal. But I guess you could say that about like any Fire Emblem game, really. They really have their moments. You disagree because it also depends if you're into the story or the gameplay aspect. Well, that's why whenever I talk about like not starting with Three Houses, I said mechanically. I'm not talking about the story. I'm saying mechanically, it's a very different Fire Emblem game than any other Fire Emblem game. Yes, Radiant Dawn normal mode is hard mode because of like a mistranslation thing. Whenever it came from Japan. Yeah, that is the thing, unfortunately. Dude, Awakening is such a good one to start with. Awakening is legendary. I really liked Awakening. I think it's in my top 5 for sure. Your first Fire Emblem games were Fire Emblem Heroes and Fire Emblem Warriors. Jesus Christ. That's something to say. Andy, wait, did you ever finish Path of Radiance? You were playing it. You were giving me updates, and then you stopped giving updates. Why did you stop giving updates? You were playing Path of Radiance. Where are you right now? Where's the updates? Where's my Black Knight simping? Because that was me. No, she's back at 14 health. No, Andy, no! You got up to chapter 19 but got distracted by 14 on the Switch. No! I'm gonna come over there and I'm gonna confiscate your Switch, ma'am. You're on chapter 19 of Path of Radiance. Come on, finish that shit. Come on, what are you doing? You're killing me. You're killing my insides. No! What the hell, dude? Will this count for more years of Three Houses discourse? No, I don't partake in the Three Houses discourse. I have my opinions on the game, but no, it's fine. No discourse here. I don't deal with it. You know what I am mad about, though, is I think because it's relevant to the Fortune's Weave story, I think I need to finish my playthrough of Three Hopes. I played the game on stream for one stream and then I dropped it. I didn't continue it because I was so fucking tired. I think there's lore in Three Hopes that is really relevant, actually, to that world. Fuck. I really don't want to fucking play it, though. I have it still, but do I really want to boot it up and play it? Just for story? Maybe I'll watch it instead. I think I'm burnt out on these, like, side warrior games. Because I think they just are getting too repetitive for me. I like, if I want to play a Warriors game, I'm gonna go back to the original Hyrule Warriors. That's the best of the best. It lacked special enemies? Yeah. The Warriors games lately have been feeling pretty lazy. That's how I felt about, like, the Age of Calamity, what was the latest Hyrule Warriors one? I think it was Age of Calamity. It sucked. Anyway, I hated it. Yeah, I think I'll watch a lore video. Yeah. Because I'll be honest, like, a lot of Three Houses, like, the deep lore, like, I know generally what happened in Three Houses, but if I want to have a good time with Fortune's Weave and, like, Theorycraft, and if it's going to go really hard in the story, then I think I would like a recap and actually, like, deep dive into Three Houses. Because apparently 4 playthroughs of that game ain't enough for my brain. But in my defense, I do play Fire Emblem primarily for the combat, not really the story. Oh, Age of Imprisonment. Thank you, chat. Yeah, that game sucked. Three Hopes also lacks variety in maps, too. Ha! So just like Three Houses. Sorry, it was an easy jab. That's one of my gripes about Three Houses. Oh, Strikers! Oh yeah, Persona 5 Strikers. That shit was really, really fun. Is that a Warriors game? I guess so, yeah. I guess, yeah. Yeah, it is. Man, that was good fan service. Hyrule Warriors Definitive. When they came out with the definitive edition of Hyrule Warriors, I was heartbroken. I was actually heartbroken. That killed me because I played the original Hyrule Warriors. I put like 900, almost 1,000 hours into that game, and none of that carried over to the definitive version. And there was a part of my heart that just like tore into a million pieces with how much effort I put into the original. I was like, I'm not doing all that again for the definitive. Fuck that, no. never heard that before, that Three Houses is an unfinished game. I don't know if I would agree with that, but... The way I've always seen Fire Emblem is that when you go through every game in the franchise, it's either that they focused on the story for that game and the gameplay suffered, or they focused on the gameplay for that game and the story suffered. It is so rare to find a Fire Emblem title that does both of them really well. Like, for some reason, they cannot make a Fire Emblem that does both of these things great. Like, it's either one or the other. And for me, the ones that do that the best are the Tellius games, like, have an incredible story, and mechanically, the games I think are done pretty good on a general spectrum. Like, it does both of them pretty good. But there are some others that, like, almost kind of make it for me, but I would still argue that kind of just, like, one better than the other. See, when I look at, like, Genealogy, I think is a focus on the story, and the gameplay suffers slightly. See, that's a story one for me. Three Houses is very much a story focus, and the gameplay is my least favorite in the franchise. So I don't know how Fortune's Weave is going to be. I really hope that it's one of those Fire Emblems where they lock the fuck in and they do both really well. I hope so. I really hope so. Because I think Three Houses has, like, a good story for it. So if they can get Three Houses level story with, like, engage level gameplay, then they have like a masterful game. Like, they can do really, really good if they combine both of those. It just really needs to be mechanically really good. I hope. I really hope so. You don't like durability? I think durability depends on a couple other factors, like durability of weapons. As long as you have, like, a good inventory that you can keep a few different weapons, I'm okay with it. But there are some, I don't remember exactly which Fire Emblems don't have durability, but there are a few out there. Every game does stuff a little bit different. But I think, like, I don't really care about durability personally. It's not really a factor for me. Just as long as there are supporting factors that kind of outweigh, like, if you do have durability, give me a way to manage it a little bit better. Yeah, I don't remember the details of which games have what mechanics exactly. I would have to look that up. Blue Lines is your favorite main story, but it's more so the character supports. Oh, ooh. Yeah. Oh, I think one of my favorite character supports for Blue Lions was Dedue. That's a weird one to bring up, but I really liked Dedue's story in general. He was done really well. But I'm trying to remember the other ones. He sticks out the most to me, but I don't remember. Man. My brain is forgetting. I would also die for Dedue. Man, I was never really a big Marianne fan. I think the whole fandom is a fan of Marianne. I think I'm like the only one. Oh, Felix! Oh my god! Oh, I was such a Felix fucking simp. Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot that he was Blue Lions. Shit, that's embarrassing. Yeah, Felix. I'm trying to remember his support though. Dude, I even romanced him. I romanced Felix and I can't remember. That is so embarrassing. Holy shit. Oh, I always, yeah, I do like assholes. But you know, there's like a... Felix got something under there, you know? Who did I romance? My first playthrough, I romanced Hubert, because I did Edelgard's Route first in my first playthrough. And then my second playthrough was Golden Deer, and I romanced Claude. And then my third playthrough, I did Blue Lions, and I romanced Felix. And then my fourth playthrough, I don't remember who I did. You got Edelgard's Route naturally? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah? That was before, because I think whenever Three Houses originally came out, I didn't stream back then. Fire Emblem... When was the release date? Fire Emblem Three Houses release date. No, I streamed. Oh, I just didn't stream it back then. Okay. I remember I streamed like the Blue Lions. I did my third playthrough on stream, but like my first two playthroughs, I didn't stream it. Oh, I think back then I was only a Final Fantasy XIV streamer. That's what happened. Yeah, that's right. I wasn't a variety streamer back then. Yeah, Bernie is definitely fun. Bernie was my MVP, I remember, of my Black Eagles playthrough. Her and Hubert were my MVPs. They were all quality characters. Yeah, I enjoyed most of the characters in Three Houses. But we all know the best character, right? The undisputed best character of Three Houses. Come on, chat. Everybody has the same one. The fucking Gatekeeper, that's right. Gatekeeper is the best. John Cena. Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. Oh, Gatekeeper is so legendary. There better be a Gatekeeper in Fortune's Weave, that's all I'm saying. If there is no, like, Gatekeeper equivalent in Fortune's Weave, then I don't play the game. I stop. I drop it. We don't do this shit. Caspar is still your favorite character? Dude, Caspar was always, like, one of my least favorite characters, and I clowned on him all the time, every chance I got. I'm so sorry. Oh, man. Same with Lorenz. You liked literally every character but Byleth. You know what? I can vibe with that. I don't think, I guess I've never really been a fan ever since Fire Emblem switched to Avatar main characters. Chat, how do we feel about that? Because, like, I never vibed with Avatar main characters. I like following a protagonist, personally. Like, I love following Ike back then. I love following Erica and Ephraim in Sacred Stones. I like following a protagonist. I've never been a fan of these avatars that they started doing in recent years. Like, in the past decade. I think Robin might have been the only one that I liked. Just Robin. I don't hate the avatars, but that's the nicest thing I have to say. Yeah, I guess I'm in that boat. I wouldn't say, like, I hate them, but I just really wish I had... I just kind of just want to be a protagonist. I don't want to, like, I don't want to be me and Avatar in the game. I don't vibe with it. Alir was almost not an avatar. The bar is pretty damn low. But yeah, no, I don't feel like I have vibed with avatar characters. So whenever I saw that for Fortune's Weave again, I was admittedly a little upset because I'm getting tired of it, but I don't think they're ever gonna go back. I don't think they're ever gonna go back. I feel like avatars are here to stay for the franchise. Kind of makes me upset. It doesn't make the story work. I think the way I see it, if you have an avatar character, I feel like it limits your scope of what you can do with the story. Because, like, I'm imagining the Tellius games. Imagine you're an avatar character and you don't play as Ike. I feel like it's just so... I do feel like you limit yourself and the kind of story that you can write if you choose to always have an avatar character for every game that you do. Because I want, like, you know, I want different kinds of stories, but I'm never gonna get, like, a Path of Radiance story with an avatar. I feel like it just really does not hit the same. I like the personalization of the avatar. I find it funnier than the silent protag. Yeah, Byleth is not a good example, I feel, definitely. Yeah, I'm definitely with you on that. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. It feels like you're an outsider to the story. I mean, yeah, I mean, you wouldn't say the same, like, for, I guess, Robin. Trying to think of the other avatar characters, but... even then, it feels a little disconnected. Imagine, like, genealogy. Genealogy with avatars? Oh my god, that would... no. That would suck. That would suck, right? Like, you can't have a story like that with an avatar? Nah. That would not work. That would be so much less impactful, you know? That's the only thing, like... I guess I just want future titles to not stick to, like, okay, we have to have an avatar character for our next, like, Fire Emblem title. I just don't want it to be, like, a staple thing. I'm okay with it here and there if they actually do a good job with it. So we'll see how Fortune's Weave does it, because I don't know, Fortune's Weave could surprise me and have, like, a really good avatar character. Hopefully. We'll see. What's your opinion on Edelgard? Was she justified or a war criminal? Bro, are you trying to make me talk about Three Houses discourse? Nah, get out of here! I am not here to open up the can of worms! No! I would like to say that here in this community, we are a refined community, okay? We are above the Three Houses discourse. Please. Oh. Then be refined and get started. I'll do a 2-hour long video essay on the topic. Sorry. I got you, chat. I got you. Oh, man. No, if I'm being completely honest, I don't remember the story and the nuance enough of the Three Houses story to actually comment on anything like that. Like, I know the story generally, very generally, but I am not the person to talk about that stuff. But I will say, I love my morally gray characters that bring a conversation. I think Edelgard is actually great for, you know, discourse online is always annoying, but whenever you can actually talk to sane people that aren't, like, too attached, I guess. People that can actually have a nice conversation about it, I think that it's actually super fun to converse about these discourses when you have the right group of people talking about it. Because it is fascinating to talk about gray areas. I personally do love that. Because, yeah, the world is not black and white. Ever. So it's fun to talk about that, but not everyone is built for those conversations, and that's why the internet's a mess. When it's not a shouting match? Yeah, whenever people actually, like... Conversations are fun whenever you can actually listen to the person that you disagree with, and you can say stuff like, okay, we can agree to disagree, instead of, like, getting super angry at another person for having a different opinion than you. Like, because that's what the internet kind of boils down to at the end of the day, and it's really depressing. Oh, fuck, chat. We did it again. I love talking about Fire Emblem so much. I need to fucking play video games. Okay. I'm glad there's a new Fire Emblem game. I'm glad there's a new Fire Emblem game coming out right now, because, like, I hate whenever we get into a Fire Emblem conversation and then, like, 30 minutes goes by and I'm like, oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm talking about Fire Emblem for 30 minutes on stream, but this is a Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright game. I'm sorry. I really like talking about Fire Emblem. I'm so deprived. Let's play video games. All right, chat. Stream is now officially in session. Sorry about it. Sorry about it. We're gonna continue. Video games, yeah! Woo! All right. After flying clear across the Atlantic, we finally found ourselves in ye old London. Nick was stuck working right up to when he left, so he's kind of tired, but I'm pumped and ready to get my sightseeing on. Is this being narrated by Maya? Even though he said he was only here for that attorney exchange thing and wouldn't have to appear in court, we still ended up in court, and Nick said I'm the one that would jinx us. Looks like we'll be defending Espella. All right, I'm ready and raring to go. Wait, defending Espella? Did it save my game properly? Okay, no, it did. We're starting chapter 1. Mysterious Labyrinthia. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Luke. Wake up, my boy. Are we, like, Layton POV? Okay, no. Professor? Ah, good. I'm glad to see you're awake. Yeah, glad to be back. Are you feeling all right? Yeah, I'm fine. A bit drowsy, though. I guess I just fell asleep all of a sudden. Wait, now I remember, Professor, what happened with the witches? Where exactly are we? Well, Luke, I've only just woken up myself. We've been here in this horse-drawn wagon since I awoke. How did we end up asleep in a wagon? That is something we must now find out. First of all, where are we? And secondly, where are we being taken? There's another passenger over there. Let's start by asking her. Good thinking, Professor. So we're just randomly in a wagon with a mysterious cloaked person? But are there hint coins? Vegetables! They're all quite big and tasty looking. Perhaps it is a vegetable cart? No, I don't think it is. We're not in London anymore, are we? Oh no, we're not in Kansas anymore, chat! Great vegetables, of course. Great vegetables indeed, chat. 50 hint coins, damn. I could beat this game at this point. Judging from what I can see, you are crossing a forest. A forest? This can't be London. Where on earth are we? There's not a trace of other people or even cars. We must be somewhere deep in the countryside. Excuse me, but I wonder if you could tell us where this wagon is heading? That's Darklaw! Where it's heading? That really is a meaningless question. It goes without saying, since there's only one place we could possibly be heading. I'm not sure I entirely follow. What do you mean by one place? I love that it has the Ace Attorney style of text and gameplay here with the Layton characters at this point. This is awesome. If you really want to know, why don't you ask the wagon driver? Although, whether you ask or not, we'll be arriving at our destination soon anyway. If that's the case, surely it wouldn't hurt to just tell us. Luke, let's take her advice. We may have better luck with the driver. All right, if you say so. Okay. This game has me very confused. It looks pretty drab. If this is the sightseeing tour wagon, the tickets had better be cheap. Oh, Luke. It is not the most comfortable either. There's one more passenger, so I think it's not a freight wagon at least. So you finally woke up, did you? I was wondering what to do with you both. I was starting to think you'd never wake up. Excuse me, but where is it that we're going? Me, oh my. You didn't get into this wagon without knowing where it's headed, did you? Well, in truth, we only just became aware of that we were in here. Until just a moment ago. We were at Tower Bridge in London. I'm afraid we have no recollection of having boarded this wagon. You certainly say the strangest things. You're both still half asleep, aren't you? Half asleep? Of course not! As far as I remember, you've both been in this wagon from the very start. There's no way that's right! And besides... Now, don't get so worked up, Sonny. You'll upset the other passengers. I know nothing about the two of you, except from what I've seen. My job is just to carry my passengers to that town. A town, you say? Well, looky here. It's just come into sight. Why not take a peek out, huh? We're in Labyrinthia? Whoa! There's like knights in shining armor! We went back in time. Oh my god. Captain! All present and accounted for, sir! I want to keep in mind, men, that the peace of this town is in your hands. Never forget that no matter what happens, the people look to you to keep the peace. We proud knights of the order will always protect the people. Yes, knight for honor and glory.
Captain!
What can I do for you, my little ones?
I want to join the Order of the Knights and patrol the streets just like you!
That's an upstanding ambition, lad. Perhaps when you're a little bigger.
Yes, sir. I'll do my very best to grow up as soon as I can, sir.
I like your spirit, young man. Back be seeing you.
You look so pleased with yourself. You don't really think a weakling like you can join the Order of Knights, do you? Hey, that's not a nice thing to say. Every boy wants to be a knight.
Oh, they've even got a bard. Oh, what can he do for one as sweet as you? This bardly bard called Bardly.
Could you sing me a little song? Something romantic to melt my little heart.
Oh, fair maiden, the pleasure is mine, a worthy song for a love such as thine. Oh, the love in your heart and the love in your head is full and warm like freshly baked bread.
Oh, so sweet! Professor, look at those people over there. They're all wearing period costumes. I've never seen that in London.
You're right, Luke. This town would appear to resemble the one that we saw pictured in that book, although I'm somewhat puzzled as to how we ended up here. There's nothing strange about any of this. You're the passenger from the wagon. The fact that we are here now is a predetermined turn of events.
What do you mean? We were just brought here from outside.
This outside of which you speak, just what are you referring to?
Well, I'm in London, of course.
There is no such place, nor is there a such thing as an outside. Not here, not in Labyrinthia.
What? You mean this is really Labyrinthia? Even so, that doesn't mean that London doesn't exist. If we went back to the way we came, we'd be bound to come across it eventually.
If you don't believe me, then why don't you take a look with your own eyes?
Oh! We're stuck! Oh my gosh! Professor, the gate is gone! The gate we came through was right behind us, wasn't it?
Certainly, it was there.
So if that's the case, why does no one around here seem surprised? Seeing such a big gate disappear like that. Yeah, we got isekai'd and we're stuck. Where did she go?
This is most perplexing.
What's going on here?
If this really is Labyrinthia, then could it be that we have somehow ended up inside the book?
You mean the book of Speller was showing us, don't you? The Historia Labyrinthia.
That's right, Luke. Do you recall what happened to us at Tower Bridge? Sorry. Dom came into the room to get like a fly swatter, and I just hear like a war happening in his room in the background. I just hear like slap, 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 slap. Like, is he battling a bug right now? Should I check on him? Like, did he get eaten by a bug? I'm gonna go check on him really quick. Okay, he said he killed 2 spiders. Sorry about that.
Well, I remember when that book started glowing, but after that, I'm totally blank. Professor, you don't think we've somehow been pulled inside that book, do you?
It's a bit early to be drawing conclusions just yet, my boy. There are quite a few people around here. Let's start off by asking a few questions. It's kind of easier to do it with the touch screen. The flag bears some coat of arms, it seems.
Knights, coat of arms? This really seems like the past.
And the past has a lot of hint coins, I bet.
Look at all this fresh produce, Professor.
Seems people here do not need to rely on barter. They have their own currency. Whoa. But where's my hint coins? I haven't found a single one.
They're selling various equipment. Swords and shields are lined up on the display counter.
The variety of items on display suggests that people's civilization is quite advanced. I am... Where's my hint coins? What the fuck? You finished patrolling the area then?
Yes, sir. Nothing to report at present, sir.
We must be even more on our guard than usual today.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, Captain. I don't mean to alarm you, but there appears to be a couple of unusual characters approaching our vicinity, sir.
What?
Oi there, you two!
What business do you have with the Order of Knights?
We just wanted to ask a few questions about the area. About the Order of Knights. Are you really real knights?
What's that? You're not poking fun at the Order of Knights, are you? That was certainly not our intention. We were merely noting that your appearance is somewhat unusual. Wait. Whoa. What if Labyrinthia does not have puzzles? What do we do?
What do we do in that case? Like, in London, people just have puzzles in the back of their heads that they can throw at Layton at any point in turn. But this is a whole ass other world. So what if we go to another world and they don't just have puzzles? They don't... We might not have any puzzles in this economy. That would be a disaster.
We were merely noting that your appearance is somewhat unusual. You're saying we're unusual, are you? Well, that's an unusual thing to say. We usually patrol Labyrinthia, doing our usual duty of keeping the usual order. Tell me, what's unusual about that? If anyone's unusual around here, it's you two. And if I find it quite unusual that I've never seen either of you characters before. Which part of the town are you from?
We just came here in the back of a wagon through that gate over that. But then we noticed the gate had vanished. You didn't see anything, did you?
Gate? What gate? What?
There was a gate. We just came through it from the outside.
Now, I've been patient with you two, but nothing you're saying makes a lick of sense. My apologies. I'm afraid it has been a while since we've been here on the main street. And I seem to remember there having been a gate of some sort around here.
But Professor?
Luke, I think it would be prudent to play along here. There's definitely something fishy about you two.
Captain, I don't suppose these two are...
I doubt that, though they do look and act strangely.
Maybe we could test them to see if they really do live here.
A test? Ah, yes, that might be a good idea. Oh, a test. Is that a puzzle? I know a good way of deciding whether you two are dubious characters or not.
What are you gonna do?
It's very simple. If you really are upstanding members of this community, then you'll be able to solve...
Solve what?
Luke, it appears this town has puzzles similar to those of our own world. Yeah! That's my Layton game! What are you mumbling about? Are you ready? Then here we go. Woohoo! Wow, look at the drawings. Everyone knows that here is at the Order we strive for excellence. Ensuring you can properly block any attack with your shield is an integral part of maintaining that reputation. We're not leaving until each and every one of you shows me that you can block. Okay. So rotate them until all of them can block each other. Okay. I thought I had it. I feel like I'm close. Wait, did I get it? Oh, wait, am I stupid? Oh, shit. I said I'm close, but no, I think I got... No, he's stabbing his back. This back is being stabbed. Okay, that's a problem. We don't want the back being stabbed. And now the side's being stabbed. So what if I just slide everything down? Like if I just did that, would that work? I think it does. So literally just move this. Oh, wait, no. There's something wrong here, I think. Yeah, here. So do I slide it down again? I think so. Just slide. Fuck, no. Stabby. Stab this dude. You know that these three have to be at the bottom. Should I slide again? This guy is still stabbing the side. I think you can't have it be open-ended. This guy is the only problem here. So maybe if I slide again, it's not necessarily gonna work. Yeah, and then this is open-ended too. Now it's not open-ended, but this is still getting backstabbed. So can I do that? No, these guys are stabbing each other. And now this guy's getting stabbed. We can't... And now this guy's getting backstabbed. What the fuck? I have to get my full pick of rats, chat. You don't understand. So you know that these 3 have to be on the top. You know that these 3 have to be on the bottom. These 2 can be switching. So we can mess around with these ones at least. I know he's getting stabbed right now. I'm just gonna kind of mess. Our residency test is failing. They're gonna kick me out, man. They're gonna kick me out. Yeah, this guy needs to... This is the only guy that can stop this guy. Like, these 2 have to be on top of each other. He's the only downward-facing shield. I think... So this guy needs something here. Did I do it now? Wait, I think I got it. He's stabbing this one's stabbing, this one's stabbing. Shield, shield here, and shield here. I think I got it. I'm triple checking my work. I think we got it.
I've already seen the answer.
Yeah!
You should expect no less from a gentleman.
You've done the order proud. As for the slackers, consider yourselves trading overtime until you get it right. Damn. Okay. Truly impressive puzzle solving. Of course, any member of our community can solve it. But those who can solve it with this level of insight are far and few between. You are no longer under supervision, although I must advise you to speak and act with more caution henceforth. Today being a special day, we're on an even higher level of alert than usual. Seems a bit out of touch and go for a moment, but I think we've convinced him. Not only that, but it seems that puzzles are a familiar concept here. Which means that if we run into trouble, we should be able to overcome it through our usual puzzle-solving approach. That's good to know. That puzzle was a bit different than what we're used to, though. Seems to be a puzzle rather unique to this town, and all the more worth solving for it, wouldn't you say, Luke? Too right, Professor. So what's our next step? Well, my boy, first and foremost, I suggest we take a look around and investigate this town of Labyrinthia. All right, let's do that, but where should we start? We know next to nothing about this town. That's true, Luke, although if you recall, we do know somebody who has been here before us. You mean Carmine, right? Carmine was able to leave this town and return to London. It would also appear that he was unaware of how he managed to do so. You mean Carmine's activities here may be our only clue to getting back? I'm afraid so, Luke. First things first, let's see if we can find any signs of his presence here. Right you are, Professor. Let's start investigating. Yeah! Oh. Enjoy yourselves while you can. For you will no doubt soon realize the role you have been chosen to play. That's not scary. I'm not scared. Wait, where's the hint coins in this economy? I haven't found a single one. No, what do you mean Labyrinthia doesn't have hint coins? Fuck off. Chat, there's nothing. The hint coin economy is... Oh, the stonks are so down low. I haven't seen you two around here before. Do you know where you're standing? Well, I might be wrong, but I think we're in Labyrinthia. That's not what I mean. You tell him, Cecil. Well, it's just that, this is our territory, you see? Your territory? That's right. You two just went and walked right into our territory. Oh, I get it. You mean we walked into the area you always play in, right? Sorry, we didn't realize. Do you mind if we join you here for a while? You heard him. What do you think? Guess it'd be more alright. The more the merrier, I say. Fine, here's what we'll do. If you can solve this puzzle, then you can stick around.
It's our initiation test.
Oh, okay, that's good. I can solve puzzles. Yeah, they are kind of broke here. It's very unfortunate. There are 4 dolls atop a music box. Each doll is facing a different direction. Touching the buttons, turn 2 of the dolls 90 degrees. Rotate the dolls so they all face forward. You cannot press the same button twice in a row. Each of the 4 buttons moves a different pair of dolls. Press the buttons and move the dolls so that they are facing forwards. Okay. Top 2, bottom 2. Okay, well, that's simple enough. Okay. Damn it. I can't do it when they're opposite sides. Okay. Back to where I started. Okay. Oh, wait, what?
See what you think of this.
They needed to face forward. I thought I needed to make them face inward.
Professor,
Not at me.
I did it.
Wait, I just... Okay. Yeah, I did that on purpose, guys.
Hey, you're pretty good. That was a piece of cake. After all, solving puzzles is my specialty. Yeah, me too. It's only take me 10 seconds to solve a puzzle like that. Really? I didn't know you solved puzzles. Yeah, just keep out of this. Nobody asked you. Anyway, you're now an official member as promised. From now on, you're number 2. Number 2? I'm number 1. You should feel proud. As number 2, you can walk around the town freely. Not only that, but I'll let you in on a secret. If you check those green flags over there, you'll find something I hid there. Okay, thanks. Somehow I get the feeling that even if I hadn't become number 2, I could have walked around the town freely. Nuh-uh. See? No, you couldn't have. You needed to solve that puzzle to continue. Wait, there's a hint coin. I had to discover the... I had to do the puzzle to discover the hidden coin placement? Wait, that's bullshit. Do you have any more hint coins? Hey, number 2, there's something else you should know. I've hidden treasure in some other places all over your territory. For example, that flag over there, try examining it and see what you find. You'll find something amazing that I hid. There's treasure hidden in a whole lot of other places too. Just help yourself to whatever you find. As the boss, it's my duty to take care of my number 2. Thanks, I'll be sure to search all around the treasure that you've hidden. Wait, so now I can discover a bunch of... Wait, does that mean... More hint coins! Yeah! We had to unlock the hint coin economy. That's what we had to do. It was not able to be discovered before, but now we are back, chat. Now we can get to the most important part of the game. Whoa. Whoa. There are 0 out of 0 hidden puzzles and 3 hint coins to find. Okay. Oh, the bard!
It is a very detailed statue portraying a knight.
Professor, is this town ruled by knights?
Oh my god, is that a cat?
A cat! I like looking at animals almost as much as solving puzzles.
Almost. Luke, that's fucked up. It's asleep. I'm relieved to know that even in this world, cats can safely nap in the sun. Oh my god, Labyrinthia is awesome. We should never leave Labyrinthia, Chit.
Gusts of wind are rattling the shop sign. It seems they're closed today.
The number of shops indicates the town's prosperity. This game is awesome. Why are Layton games so fun? Wait, what was that? Alright, lady.
Ho hum, ho he, I'm just so happy. Why are you so happy? That should be obvious. Today I get to gaze upon Inquisitor Barnum in all of his splendor. Inquisitor Barnum, what's he like? Are you serious? I can't believe that there's a young boy who doesn't know all about Zach Barnum. He's so splendid and handsome and kind. He's just amazing. Oh, I'm surprised anyone could be that wonderful. Oh, you'll understand when you see him. He'll be making his appearance soon over on the North Parade Avenue. I'm just so happy. I have to go now and see what I will see.
She seems to have headed north.
She said North Parade Avenue, didn't she? No, she said North Parade Avenue. Okay. You think some sort of event will be taking place there?
I can't say for certain, but wherever you look, townspeople certainly do seem excited about something. It could be that some kind of special social event is being held today.
Sounds exciting! Let's hurry up and see what's going on.
But the bard. Oh, the bard has a puzzle!
Oh, what have we here? A man and a lad, like lost two sheep. It makes me sad. Wow, are you singing for us?
How fascinating. This man is clearly a minstrel.
They were around in the Middle Ages, weren't they?
Indeed, in the Middle Ages, minstrels were a kind of professional musician or poet. Although I do find it a little embarrassing to be referred to as a lost sheep.
At least it's better than being called a little lost lamb, right, Professor?
Little lost lambs, please have no fear. The bard, your shepherd, is standing right here. Labyrinth in town, so your ways be known. I shall give the lambs a map of their own, very own. You're right, Luke, I did prefer sheep, but it's most kind of this gentleman to provide us with a map of the town.
It is my pleasure, it is my delight. I am only doing what is right. Thank you, minstrel, this map will come in handy. The sheep are happy, the bard is pleased, but sadly that map is a bit of a tease. What do you mean?
The map I just gave you is all in pieces! He broke the song, oh no! A map mishap! That's tragic. The town map is broken up into 12 pieces. Touch each piece to correctly arrange the map. Okay. Alright, Chad, I hope you got this. I know I don't. Yeah. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Oh, am I supposed to? Ah. I see. Okay. Oh, we got a circle going on now. Okay, what do I do with the circle? Now I don't know what to do from here. I find this puzzle song a little sad. It feels a little melancholic. Yeah. Oh, did we get it? That looks like a complete map to me. It's got some, you know, ends that are a bit weird, I guess, but it's looking like it looks like a map.
I've already seen the answer. You should expect no less from a gentleman.
You are now fully equipped to explore Labyrinthia. Oh, mappy days. Oh, mappy days, chat. Minstrel? You did it! You fixed the map! Well done. Now I can continue with my bawdy descriptions of the town. Ahem. The sheep help the shepherd, and now all is well. The bard, he can sing, of the town he can tell. Please think nothing of it. I'm just glad that we have the meep in one pass. The map in one piece. Now let me tell you about our proud town. The first thing you should know is that it is round. Right as a baker selling bread for your meal, left as a weaponsmith sharpening steel. In the north of the town, people gather and wait, and I must go soon before it is too late. There definitely seems to be something big going on to the north, Professor. It appears so, Luke. Let's make sure to have a look a little later. I can now explore so much of Labyrinthia. Now, let me tell you about our oh. He's just singing the same song. All right, we are short 1 hint coin, unfortunately, chat. We got 2, and it said that there were 3 here. So, if, are we sure that... Are we sure that there's a map, a hint coin that exists? I'm not so sure. Wait, was that the bard? God damn it! Meep chat. It's not nice to make fun of people. Can't believe you guys would just make fun of me like that. Alright, we unfortunately only found 2 hint coins. See, 2 out of 3. It's over. Alright, let's go west first. The West District. Items are for sale, including armor and weapons for the knights. Swords, spears, shields, and helms. They're not just for show, they're genuine. This is a smithy, after all. As far as I can see, the blacksmith knows his trade. It's a sundry shop, but no one's here now. Each item has a price tag attached, but what currency is this? What currency is this place indeed? Cobblestones, they remind me of some areas of London. The roads in this town are very well maintained. I wish I could say the same about London. Oh, hint coin. Got one. For shame, leaving a coin. I'm thinking like maybe later there's like a part of the map where we zoom in. And then maybe there's a hint coin. I don't know, man. I feel like I was pretty thorough with the hint coin. Maybe they're not all available at the start. Oh, I found that one.
All right, we got them all here. Yes, another puzzle! Definitely the best weapon shop. I could blow a month's pay at this place. This sword, this axe, and this mace, and that new shield over there. What more could a knight like me ask for? They all seem to be painstakingly crafted, but I can't help but wonder how a knight would be able to move with all of this equipped. A soldier unable to wear this equipment is not fit to be called a knight. What's more, this amount of equipment is just the bare minimum required to effectively oust our wrongdoers. Such a knave must come at me just like this. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell? I've noticed an occurrence most strange while on my night watch. I see 4 of my shadows being reflected by the light where there should be only 1. What manner of witchery is this? Find my true shadow and fell this curse. All right, it's not A. Why does it gotta move so much? It's not D. It's B or C. Which one is it? I think it's B. C goes down and squats too much. There's like an extra little... B.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
Yeah!
Ah, the joy of
I love
solving
puzzles! You saw right through that shadowy deception with consummate ease. Such powers of observation are outstanding. If you notice anything untoward, be sure to let me know immediately. Certainly, we'd be pleased to help. Unfortunately, villains tend to be careful too. Recently, I've heard many tales about badly behaved youths. It seems that there are 2 in particular who are up to no good together. I intend to deal with them before any of the townsfolk fall foul of their misdeeds, so I must remain on my guard at all times in case they suddenly reappear. He's definitely a knightly sort of knight, but these streets seem so peaceful. It's hard to imagine any villains around here. It's a shame. We must hope that they apprehend those individuals soon. Let's offer our support too, where we can. What you up, Professor? How are the puzzles coming along? Oh. Who dat? We're doing good. Welcome to the stream, Martin. We must choose our weapons well so as to be ready to fight at any time. Who's this dude? He's got a puzzle. I say, sir, that's a delightfully elegant hat that you're wearing there. If you're willing to part with it, I would pay a fair price. I don't see any hats for sale on your shop front. Oh, you obviously don't frequent this part of town, do you? I'm Price, the pawnbroker. I deal with anything from heirlooms to hats, and you can't beat Price when it comes to price. Oh my god. So you're a pawnbroker. I'm afraid I'm a little too attached to this hat to let it go. After all, it is the mark of a gentleman. Oh yeah, it's the mark of a gentleman. I know your story, Professor Layton! I know where that hat comes from. Very well, I can see it's a treasured item, and rightfully so. Never mind then. But it's not, if you're not selling, then how about buying something? I wonder if the money we have on us would pass as currency here. What's that, you're currently short on funds? Then here's what I'll do. As today is a special day, I'll let you have a little something for free. That is if you can solve this puzzle. Now, I'll bet this young man excels at puzzles like this one. You're even selling puzzles! Yeah, he is. I would expect nothing less from Professor Layton. Puzzle 11, the royal victim. The king was attacked! The attack has left him on the floor and unconscious. People rushed to the scene of the attack, preventing the suspect from making a clean escape. As a result, the culprit is still someone within the room. The question is, who did it? Question those present and find the culprit. Remember that the assailant will attempt to lie his or her way out of trouble. Uh-oh, I'm bad at these. I'm very bad at these. All right, the princess did it. Oh my, it could not have been the prince. I saw him in another room when we heard that terrible scream. Oh, okay.
I most certainly heard the voice of a woman coming from this very room, but the villager and the princess had not yet arrived. Okay. I hastened to His Majesty's side as fast as possible, and that no one but the prince and myself were in the room. Wait, what? That's not what the prince said. Oh. Okay. The merchant and I have arrived together. It's impossible for either of us to be the culprit. I noticed a woman come in shortly after I had arrived. She certainly seemed to have taken her time getting here. Oh boy. I hate these types of puzzles. I'm so bad, dude. The merchant and I arrived together. It's impossible for either of us to be the culprit. A woman come in shortly after I arrived. I can't believe the princess did it. It was the princess.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me. Hey? This can't be right.
You finally caught a live stream. Welcome, Mimi. All right, it wasn't the princess, chat. Wait, in these stories, it's always the prince. Dude, I should ignore everything that everybody is saying and just go by the logic that if the king is dead, it's always the prince because the prince wants to be the next king. So who cares what he says?
See what you think of this.
Fuck!
I can't look the professor in the eye.
That logic didn't work, chat. So it was the knight.
This is my answer. As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
Yep. The female voice the prince heard was the knight, who was a woman. The knight was the first to enter, followed by the prince, Yeah, I totally figured that out. Just as I thought, you a bright young man. I pride myself on my puzzle-solving skills. A sharp mind is essential for success. With a mind as sharp as yours, you could even take over my business someday. Just imagining you as a pawnbroker is certainly an entertaining image, Luke. I've always been the professor's apprentice, and I can't imagine doing anything else. You won't find a fair pawnbroker anywhere. You're probably the only pawnbroker in town, buddy. If I had to take a fat guess. So we got all 3 hint coins in the west, and now to the east. There's some milk in it. There must be a dairy farm somewhere in Labyrinthia. Okay, I don't care about dairy farms. What I care about is hint coins. Give them to me now. So I cannot use them in the whole game. Alright, that's 2 hint coins down. We got 1 more to go. The bakery. Labyrinthians do not seem to suffer from food shortages. It can't be a bad place if there's so much food to go around. Yeah, there's so much food. Is it even real food? If this is like a fake-ass town. Wow, a bakery! It smells so good! If it's the bakery you want, they're out at the moment, but they should be back soon. That's too bad. Don't you think the state of the bread has changed a bit recently? And the people working there seems different somehow, but then I also feel like they've always been working there. Do you mean to say you're not certain? No, I'm not. It's just that somehow I have the feeling that there are more people working there now. There's something I'd like to ask you. How knowledgeable are you about the people of this town? The people? Well, I've lived here all of my life, so I guess I know most of them. Why do you want to know? I would just like to know if you've ever met a man called Carmine. Sorry, but no. Never seen nor heard of anyone by that name. You've never heard of him? How curious. Do you think he was just going under a different name here? More importantly, shouldn't you two be on your way? Everyone else is already heading there. Is there something else that we should be doing? Are you kidding? With all the townspeople getting so excited like this? You two must be waiting as well, right? Why not kill some time with a puzzle? Oh yeah, I love killing time with a puzzle, right, chat? Puzzle number 9, the marionettes. There are 6 puppets, each with individually controlled parts. They each have a total of 6 parts. A head, a body, 2 arms, and 2 legs. The controls for each of the puppet's body parts have been separated. Use the stylus to connect each puppet with the correct number of body parts. None of the connections can overlap each other. Okay. You can erase by touching. Okay. All of the puppet's parts must be colored in without any breaks in between them. Assemble all of the different colored puppets with their correct body parts and help them come alive. That's really creepy. Can we not do that? All right. So we have like a head, 2 feet. So a head, 2 feet. So like that's all of 1. Two feet ahead. We need 1 more hand. This one got... Okay. Okay, we got that one. Wait, am I miscounting? Are we missing a foot? Wait. There's... Oh, I already did this. Oh, that's why I'm messing up here. Okay. That was easy.
This is my answer. As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
A head and 2 feet, they're just like me. Isn't that crazy? It's just like me too. Pulling the strings is far better than having your strings pulled, don't you think? Bravo, brilliantly solved. Thank you. So something really is about to happen? You seriously don't know? Amazing. To think that there could be anyone in town who could be so clueless. Well, if you don't know, why not come and see for yourselves? As they say, seeing is believing. Or should it be, a picture is worth 1,000 words? I'm sure you get what I mean. He could have just told us. This is a bit exasperating. Looks as if we'll have to go and see for ourselves. As soon as we finished looking around, let's head for the North Parade Avenue. But, are there more puzzles? I want to do more puzzles. He's come! The teller's come! We must go and see him on the North Parade Avenue! I'm late! I've been meaning to wait for this all morning! The center of the town is certainly bussin'. Sorry, Layton would definitely say that. No, something looks set to start at North Parade Avenue. Everyone's headed that way. Come on, Professor, let's go with them. So many types of fish. Is there a river or a lake nearby? Interesting. I too wonder where they obtain so much fish from. The fish are very fresh. Some are still alive, in fact. The widest road in the town, located to the north, lined with various high-quality shops and buildings. This is it. It's about to appear. This is the moment I've been waiting for ever since I began queuing this morning. I can hear their footsteps. He'll be here any moment now. That means Inquisitor Barnum will be with him. Oh, I just can't wait to see Zacky Wacky up close. Oh, this looks like
Mrs. Green from Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. There are so many designs in this game that remind me of Great Ace Attorney Chronicles characters.
Come on, we're waiting! Once it's over, I have to get back and finish my deliveries, come on!
We people have gathered in the street, we will wait, waiting to see him to learn of our fate. Dearie me, look at all of them clamoring for a peek. It's as if this has never happened before. It would be more fitting and proper to wait for a calmness and solemnity to show our respect. I always have trouble mingling with the common masses.
Now, out of the way, let a lady and her goat see!
Snowy the sheep.
Ah. Attention, you rabble! Keep that line straight there!
It looks like it's beginning at last, Professor.
Yes, you appear to be right, my boy. The level of excitement is remarkable.
Hey, you! You with the tall hat! I can't see a thing!
I beg your pardon, madam. What might be the occasion?
What are you saying? I've never heard such nonsense. And to think that he is about to appear!
Sorry, but when you
This
say
Barnum
he,
guy?
what exactly do you mean?
Surely you two can't be serious. Why? It's him, of course! The town's creator! The storyteller himself!
The storyteller?
The storyteller.
Huh? The creator of Labyrinthia?
Oh boy. They know they're in a story book?
Wow, Professor, this is amazing.
Whoa. Wait, so he just comes out and
And that must
And
be
he's just writing?
this town's creator.
Thank you, storyteller! Thank you for granting me this lovely baby girl! Look at my mother! She was in a bed, but now she's as fit as a fiddle!
okay. Oh,
People of Labyrinthia,
oh,
behold your new story.
what? What? Huh? What the hell?
Wow, that was amazing, wasn't it, Professor?
So these people know that they're in a story and their stories just change, and this girl, Dark Law, maybe that's why they kicked Estella out of the book on purpose. They like banish her from this realm because she was unaffected by the storytelling changes. So they're like, oh, an anomaly. We can't have an anomaly in our world. So they just like fucking give her the boot. But I don't know. We were kind of like brought here on purpose. Not sure about that.
Indeed, but something would appear to be amiss.
This story is too horrible!
Without a doubt, this is terrible.
This doesn't look good. Today I'll finish up my deliveries and go home early. Up until a moment ago, everyone was so excited. But now that the parade has passed, the mood here seems totally different.
They all seem to be afraid of something.
It's very strange. Professor, there's one of those sheets of paper over there.
The problem seems to be related of what's written on these sheets of paper.
This doesn't look like a typical letter event or anything like that.
It's hard to imagine what could be so terrible. Let's start by giving it a read through.
Okay, Professor. The fearsome witch moved deeper into the moonlit wood, casting a deathly shadow as she passed between the trees. And when the two young companions stepped into the darkness of the wood, they were drawn into her magic fire, and their lives were consumed in its flames? We're gonna burn alive? This story is something, all right. It's something. The horrific story on the piece of paper described how two young companions would be burned to death by a witch.
A witch again? Oh, what about where it says their lives were consumed in the flames?
Let's cast our minds back to what Espella said in London. She mentioned that those witches had followed her from Labyrinthia.
The witches we saw in London really were from this town. The witch in this story, do you think that she's the one from before?
I'm still too early to say, but at any rate, this seems prophetic story is rather disturbing.
I came here to see Inquisitor Barnum, and this is the story I get? Oh my, what bad luck this is! Oh no, things have been so peaceful, now the witches are struck once again. What a fearful world we live in. What a horrible story. I can't stay here any longer. I'm heading straight back to the market stall where I can be with my lovely little goats. Bah!
Seems that what's written here is indeed the reason for all of this unrest.
Definitely is a little ominous, but it's only a story, right?
It's only a story, yeah.
It's precisely because it's a story that we're all afraid. Don't you even know that much?
I mean, chat, is anything in this world really that bad? Because at the end of the day, if we solve a puzzle and or we go to court and we get the culprit in jail, I don't see a problem. Like, we win. That's how Ace Attorney and Professor Layton work. We just solve a puzzle and everybody lives happily ever after. Ace Attorney's like, all right, you know, we just go to court a couple times, solve a couple cases, and everyone lives happily ever after. You know, just go to court, solve a puzzle, problem solved. I don't see a problem here.
There's no reason to be afraid. It's just a story. It's hardly going to become a reality. What are you saying?
What do you mean by that?
Eh? You're not implying that you don't believe in story, are you? You'll get your comeuppance for this!
You two, what's all the fuss about?
Nothing, we're not making a fuss.
Oh. It's these two, sir. They're creating a bit of a disturbance.
Well, it's you two causing trouble again, are you? Captain, these two are claiming that the story won't become a reality. How can they say such a thing? This simply can't be. You claim that you don't believe what the storyteller writes. Could it be that you two
Are the young companions that are going to be burned? A moment ago, they were claiming to have seen a witch. Honestly, that's what they were saying.
Look, there are two of them! They could be the two in the story! The pair that gets killed by the witch! Well, they could be. Even if they're not, they must have something to do with the witch. Professor!
This atmosphere is somewhat unsettling. Somewhat unsettling? Layton? I am kindly gonna have to ask you to care a little bit more. He's just like,
Just a little toil. It's nothing big. My original instincts regarding you two were indeed well-founded. You're clearly suspicious! Men, surround them! What? For what? What's the crime I did? Easy, Luke. Professor, this isn't good. Perhaps we should make a run for it. Agreed, but running off blindly in an old direction is unlikely to prove successful. We're too unfamiliar with the streets of this town. I wouldn't think of running if I were you. Just give up peacefully. Professor? We have to solve a puzzle to get out of this, I bet.
Mr. Layton, Luke, both of you over here.
Is that Darklaw?
Hang on, isn't that...
The voice came from that back street over there. Come on, Luke, let's run. Oi, wait! Stop! Come back! Get after them men! They're getting away! Not allowed to question the storyteller. It really was you, Isabella.
But why? Why are you... I'll explain later. Please, just wait here quietly.
Captain, we seem to have lost them. Find them! It appears we've managed to elude them. Wait, we did? I don't know. That knight is staring directly at us. Wait, Okay.
We can't stay here. We're bound to be bound to find us sooner or later. Let's move elsewhere. If we can get back to the streets, we should be able to reach the square without being seen. Follow me. Come on, this way, and keep quiet.
Oh, the visor is blocking the view. Yeah, you're probably right about that. We skipped a place, though. Wait, I can't be skipping places in this game. I need the hint coins. That was rather too close for comfort. It seems you rescued us this time.
It was nothing. I'm just glad that you were able to both get away. But what are you both doing here in Labyrinthia?
We'd like to ask you the same question. What about you, Isabella? What happened after we separated in London?
I remember you jumping aboard the cargo vessel, and then did you have any trouble getting away?
Easy now, Luke. We mustn't bombard Isabella with questions like that.
I'm sorry, Isabella. I'm the one who should apologize. I'm afraid it's just not very clear.
You have no reason to apologize, Isabella, but when you say it's not very clear, what do you mean?
I seem to be unable to clearly recall what happened.
Huh. So assuming that this game is sequential with what happened, so whenever she was like soulless in the court trial with Phoenix, she doesn't remember any of that, but that was after. So like part 1, Professor Layton, she ends up in the cargo hold, and then what happens there happens directly after that, and she doesn't remember any of that. What did Darklaw do to her? Did she like... How do you do that? Like, how do you just like take somebody's brain and make it unbrain and... I don't know. The voice acting is top notch. And the game or me? After we put you aboard the ship, we should have followed you after you. But at any rate, I'm relieved to see that you're all right now.
Yes, I am, thanks to you both. It's good that we can meet again like this. I'm so happy to see you here.
And too right, we're both very happy too, aren't we, Professor? You click the unbrain button, the unbrain. So like Darklaw just has a button where she can just like unbrain Isabella, be like, boop. There's a button for that. What the heck? Me? Well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy my little voice acting here. Thank you. Okay, so we have an unbrain button. I like that theory, chat. An unbrain button. Unbrains your brain.
Let me guess. You both came here to solve the puzzles of Labyrinthia, didn't you?
Well, yes, something like that. Right, Professor? Actually, the truth of the matter is, we don't really know why we're here. Eh? It seems as if, well, it's almost as if we've been sucked right into the book's story.
Sucked into the story?
If it's okay with you, Espella, I'd like to ask you some questions about Labyrinthia.
We can't really settle down here for a chat, can we? Those knights might find us again. We'll need somewhere to lie low for a while. I know, if it's all right with you two.
Yes?
For now, Mrs. Eclair, the local bread maker, is kindly putting me up in her shop. If you don't mind, you're welcome to come to my room. I'm afraid it's only an attic room, so it's a little small.
Really? I mean, are you sure that's okay? If they were to find us there, wouldn't that mean trouble for everyone in the shop?
Not at all. You shouldn't even think like that. After all, it was you two who rescued me in London, wasn't it? So if there's anything I can do, you must let me help in whatever way I can.
Espella, thank you. Allow us to graciously accept your kind offer.
Okay, let's make our way there while keeping an eye out for those knights. The bakery is on the eastern side of town.
You want me to wear a witch hat for next time on streaming this game? Dude, you know what? I want one of those witch hats from Witch Hat Atelier. Like the big, nice, long cone hat. If I can get that, I would. Dude, I could just wear this hat for now. Kitty cat detective hat. Labyrinthia is a world in which the people live in fear of witches and witchcraft, and where knights are their only protection. Oh, Espella gets a little sprite at the bottom, Chad. That's so cute. A pile of discarded wooden crates. They're just crates, nothing to see.
Oh dear, it's a scorpion behind a crate. Ah! Oh, it's just a piece of wood.
It's a water fountain. The water looks very clear. It may be suitable for drinking.
There must be a spring somewhere nearby. Many people come all the way here for water.
There's a door. The door and windows on the ground floor are shut. Could this be so for safety reasons? Safety? If this was my house, I'd keep the windows open during the day to let fresh air in.
The townspeople are afraid of witches, so they bolt the doors and keep the windows shut tight.
Because we're afraid of witches? I mean, that's pretty valid, right? 2 hint coins. 1 more to go, baby. Where you at? Come out. Come out, come out, come out, wherever you are. There you are. Found you, bitch. That's right. Alright, I guess I'm supposed to go to the bakery. But what about this place? The town square. You should have named yourself Witchin'. Witchin'? Yo, that looks really cute. Oh, look, it's these little guys. Oh, and they got a puzzle!
That's enough already! Won't you ever stop crying? Why are you crying?
The witch is coming!
So you both read the story too, right?
I'm afraid of the witch! Save me, sis!
You whip, you're a boy, aren't you? You should be the other way round! You should be the one saving me! You're the one who wants to be a knight!
I can't be the witch! I'm toast!
Will you stop crying? What about me, huh? How'd you think I'd feel?
I'll never be a knight!
Don't worry, you just have to be brave. You can still be a knight, and you can look after your sister too. Here, it's just like in this puzzle.
Oh god. Wait, so this is Luke's puzzle?
Here, this puzzle will make you feel all better.
Use the clouds and build a bridge across to get to the princess to the castle.
Touch a cloud to move it up or down with your magic spell. Clouds that are raised become sturdy and perfect for crossing, while clouds that are lowered turn into gloomy gray rain clouds, unsuitable for crossing. Be careful, your magic is a bit off today. As a result, moving any cloud will move its neighboring cloud as well. Raise all of them up. Okay. Oh, I think this is one of those puzzles that can be done in like 4 moves or something. I kind of fucked it up.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me. Professor, I did it!
The obsession with getting all the coins and then never using them is very relatable. Yes, thank you. Thank you. It's very important to me to get the hint coins so that I can never use them.
Wow, that's amazing! You really made it! The princess had lost, the crying stops! You must remember to be brave, even when you feel afraid. Sometimes even I feel scared if I'm alone. I believe that if you're with someone you care about, you can overcome any fear. Got it, thanks. From now on, I'll take care of Petal. I really don't mind one way or another, but I do wish you'd stop your crying.
Oh. Yeah, no more bitching and whining. Especially coming from children. You're not allowed to do that.
Even if the witch comes, I'll protect my sis. Even though I'm stronger, really.
What's this? A single bell hangs in the belfry. Perhaps it is sounded on special occasions.
That's one huge bell! Some knights are standing guard at the entrance. I guess we can't go in.
It's plausible that the guards are there to make sure no one goes to ring the bell without permission. It's forbidden to enter the bell tower. Everyone in this town knows about it. Why can't I ring the bell? What's wrong with ringing the bell?
Look at that bench, Professor. Wouldn't it be nice to spend a whole day reading in the sunshine?
Luke, we are carrying out an investigation. This is not the time to be lazing about on a bench. We should be on our way. But what about my hint coins? I'm not leaving until I get my hint coins. I think that was only the second one. I still got one more to find. We're not done here. Oh, wait, I got it. Yeah! Okay, now I can go. Ah, we're here. This is the bakery.
I can smell the bread baking.
There's some excellent bakers working here. Come on, I'll introduce you. What about this kid? Does he have another puzzle? No, he didn't. He didn't have an exclamation mark.
So, did you both read the story?
Yes, we did. It said a witch will appear and 2 young people will be burned, right?
It's a terrible story. There will be a feeling of dread hanging over the town tonight.
Aren't you afraid? You seem so relaxed.
Well, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't afraid. But what's written is written, and there's nothing we can do about it. The story can't be changed once it's been written, so no use moaning about it.
Don't you feel that there's even a possibility that the story may not come true?
That sounds a bit deluded to me. You know, you should be careful. The story was of 2 young people, and I'm thinking that matches you 2 perfectly. Aren't you afraid?
Afraid? Us? Nah. And anyway, we're a group of 3 at the moment.
Hello, Peta. Have you come to buy bread again today? I think there's some freshly baked bread about to come out of the oven.
Oh, yes, maybe I'll do that. Thanks, it's better. Okay.
All you can do is pray that the story's not referring to you 2.
Why do I feel like I'm getting threatened?
Professor, it's the smell of a freshly baked bread!
Indeed, Luke, it's certainly whetting my appetite. I bet the stuff here really talented.
Welcome! Our bakery uses only the finest ingredients. Upper crust goods for not much dough.
I didn't see that coming. He's got an apron on. Yeah, get him, Phoenix, right? You know, honestly, I think this is a very professional looking establishment, and I think that Phoenix should just be wearing the apron and nothing else, but that's just me.
Talented and highly enthusiastic, it seems.
Wait, so Layton and Phoenix Wright are actually meeting each other in this game. I wasn't sure how the structure of this game was gonna go, if they were never gonna actually meet.
He's kneading the dough pretty hard, isn't he?
Is he punching it?
I would rather liken the motion to pounding myself.
Oh, Mr. Wright, these gentlemen aren't customers. They're my friends.
Oh, really?
Really?
Hey, Estella. Welcome home.
Hello, Maya. Where's Aunt Patty?
What?
The boss? She's gone to the market. She should be back at any time now.
Dare I even ask this game how the fuck Phoenix and Maya end up working at a bakery? I hate that it like kind of works for them. I hate that.
Sorry about Nick here. He didn't realize you weren't customers.
Not at all. There's nothing wrong with such sincere dedication to one's job.
Right.
Mr. Wright, Maya, meet my friends, Mr. Layton and Luke.
Uh-huh.
A pleasure. My name is Herschel Layton.
Uh-huh.
And I'm Luke Triton. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
I'm Maya Fey.
This feels so weird.
And this is Nick, my assistant baker.
Oh my god, Maya.
Phoenix Wright, pleased to meet you. How come I'm the assistant?
Mr. Phoenix Wright and Miss Maya Fey. Somehow not quite the kind of names I'd expect to hear around here. Have you both been working here long? Yep. Must be going on 5 years. Five years? Excuse me? Yes. I suppose it must be. Say, you know what? Seeing as you're both friends of Espella, I think we can give you guys a little something. On the house, of course. Wow, really? Sure, why not? I actually just took some freshly baked walnut bread out of the oven, so... Cool, that's what that great smell is. I bet it's delicious. If you think the scent is good, you should try tasting it. You too, Mr. Layton. It's so good it'll knock your hat off. I'd be delighted to. That's most kind of you. Well, that's that then. Go ahead and help yourself.
Take that!
Why are we slapping Phoenix? We're not in a courtroom. Stop pointing and... He's like slapping the counter like it's a fucking court table. Like, calm down, calm down. Our bakery uses only the finest walnuts. You'll go nuts for our walnut bread. Okay. How many times do I gotta tell you, Nick? You're supposed to say, here's your order. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. I don't know why, but I just get the urge to point and shout like that sometimes.
I love Ace Attorney so much. Bad, Nick, bad. You can't keep shouting at the customers like that. You know, the boss will be all over you like butter on toast. Ugh. He must point. If Phoenix doesn't point, he's gonna drop dead. It's so integral to his character. That Baker, he's quite the character, isn't he, Professor? Yes, indeed. There's something curious about the both of them. They both seem somehow out of place in this world. Most intriguing. My room is upstairs. We can get there from behind the counter. Feel free to take something to eat. No! What's wrong? She seems to be upset about something. Let's ask her if there's anything we could do to help. Right you are, Professor. Wait, can we get a puzzle from Phoenix, Wright, and Maya? Oh my god, if they can give me a puzzle, I think I could die happy. A large variety of bread. One could have a different type of bread every day of the week. They're all baked to perfection, and the smell is making my mouth water. The smell of fresh baked scones. That would go very well with some tea. Fucking British. We also deliver bread to other parts of the town. Oh my god, they're hiding a hint coin in their bread? So hot, that's what bread is baked, huh? It's a sturdy-looking wood burning oven. You can bake many batches of bread at the same time in an oven this size. Baking bread requires more physical strength than most people think. I want a puzzle from Phoenix Wright. I'm gonna talk to Maya first. She's got a puzzle?! What's the matter, Miss Faye? It's those loaves of... She's not British. It's these loaves of bread, and after I'd arranged them all so nicely, too. It's all Nick's fault. His pounding messed up everything. Bro, that sounds so bad. Me, but I was only kneading the dough. Yeah, sure you were. What am I gonna do? I have to fix this before the boss gets back. That's most unfortunate. Perhaps we can lend you a helping hand. Really? Thanks a lot. You'd be doing me the biggest favor in the world. Maya, you could try to show a little restraint sometimes, you know. Hey, Phoenix, I think you could show some restraint with the pounding, too, buddy. Helping those in need is the duty of any true gentleman. Not only that, but if we all chip in to help, we'll soon have it figured out. Totally. We should all help each other out in times of need, right? Yeah, totally. Use your loaf. The neatly placed loaves of bread on display at the front of the bakery were thrown into disarray. In the process, it seems an extra loaf managed to find its way among the bunch. Take a look at the picture on the top screen and find the extra loaf of bread. Place it into the basket once you found it. Manipulate the objects. Okay, so you can circle. You can also touch the center and slide the stylus and move it. Oh my god. Okay, okay. So this one is a real loaf of bread. This one... Uh-oh. No, that one's a real loaf of bread. This one is that one, so that one's a real loaf. This one is a real loaf of bread. Maybe I should recreate it. Then it would make me less confused, I think, later. Hold on. We're gonna like move these over. All right. So now we have a slash of 4. Okay, this is like a question mark one. I need more room. I don't have enough room. All right, then we have this guy. Oh, this one might be the fake. I don't think this one's possible. Uh-oh. I think we found our fake. Oh, whoa. This one got both? It could be that one, though. So that one checks out. And this one also checks out. And then this one also checks out. Yeah, I think it's this guy. I removed the extra loaf.
This is my answer.
Yeah!
As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
6,900 points. Pick a rat. Perfect. That's exactly how they were before. Thank you so much. You really saved my bacon. It's no more than any young English gentleman would do. You said English. What's that? And where have I heard that before? Hey, Maya, the boss is back. Oh, look at how cute Patty looks. Hello, everyone. Just as I was wondering what the commotion was all about, I see you're back, Isabella. Welcome home, Aunt Patty. Were Maya and Phoenix doing a proper job of minding the shop while I was gone? Of course we did. Naturally, you know you can count on us. They may be calling her boss, but she seems like such a warm and friendly person. She certainly does, Luke, and she has a heartwarming smile, too. Oh, such flattery. You're just trying to make me blush. By the way, Isabella, are these two young gentlemen customers of ours? These two are friends of mine. They kindly helped me out once in the past. I was so happy to see them again that I invited them here. Pleased to meet you, madam. My name is Herschel Layton. And I'm Luke Triton, the professor's apprentice. Is that so? It seems Isabella is indebted to you both. It's certainly a pleasure to meet you both. As a thank you from me for helping Isabella, please feel free to stay as long as you like. We just happen to have an empty room that you're welcome to use if you wish. Thank you for your kind offer, madam. Ah, yes. I imagine you both must be feeling hungry. Actually, I'm more than a little peckish. Oh, you don't say. Well, in that case, let me offer you something special. Whoa! It has a smiley face on it. She's a witch! She burned the bread! She burned the smiley face into the bread! My very own creation. Wonderful. When that face baked onto the surface, a masterpiece. I'm very proud of it. I use a secret technique to make it extra fluffy. Only the best for our special guest. This is great! Still, we don't really have a whole lot else to offer. Only bread. Why did things just get really serious? Only bread? I mean... Hey, Isabella! Oh, shouldn't you show our guests to their room? Let's just forget about the bread. Forget the bread? I mean... Mr. Layton, Luke, let's go upstairs, now! What's going on? Just trust me, come on. Did they get in trouble? Only bread! Forget the bread! You two really expect to become full and more of this half-baked attitude! I'll throw you in the oven until you're both done!
Okay. Well, rest in peace, Phoenix and Maya. They just got burned alive in the oven. We witnessed a murder.
Oh, I didn't expect that. I'm sorry, she's usually so kind and gentle. But when it comes to bread, I suppose it shows how dedicated she is to her craft. I guess it must be fun to live in such a lively place, though. Yes, it is. It's thanks to them that I enjoy living here as much as I do. Mrs. Eclair is always so cheerful and kind to me. And Maya and Mr. Wright are so energetic. Maya especially. It's certainly an interesting group, particularly those two. But, Espella, what about your family? It's a bit complicated. Sorry, I didn't mean to pry.
Wagahai? Oh my fucking god. Is that motherfucking Wagahai? When was this game made? Why are there so many Great Ace Attorney Chronicles things in this game? Am I tripping?
What's the matter? What's the matter, Eve? Are you hungry? Sorry, it's my cat. It must be supper time.
There's a cat? There's another cat. This was 3 years before the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. It's just crazy how many, like, designs in this game remind me of characters in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Because, like, that animation is like, I know Wagahai was a different cat, but it's the animation that cat had was the same animation that that Wagahai had in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, the same animation. But, and then, like, even Espella, she reminds me of the I forget the name of the witness that testifies in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, but she's the girl that lights the fire on her ass. That girl. There's just, like, so many designs. Everywhere I see, like, a Great Ace Attorney Chronicles character. Everywhere. Oh, was Venus her name? I don't remember. That doesn't even ring a bell. But yeah. It's a lot of stuff. Everywhere I look, I see it. And I just, it makes me miss the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles so much. Makes me so sad. Oh my god, Kitty!
So Espella has a pet cat. Its name is Eve too, huh? A finely groomed black cat, I must say. I'm sure Espella takes excellent care of it.
Does the cat have a puzzle? I want the cat to have a puzzle. Oh my god, the kitty is so cute.
Roof windows make this room very bright. It's a very pleasant room. You can see the blue sky through the windows on the roof. And Patty chose this room for me. Thick volumes are lined up on the shelf. Labyrinthian books interesting. I would like to read some when we have some time. They're all very thick. It would take you some time to read them, Professor. I like reading before going to sleep. I've read these books many times. Jars with jam, perhaps? They all have vibrant colors. They look scrumptious. I'm sure this jam would be even more delicious on Mrs. Eclair's freshly baked bread. I made all of this jam myself. You can try some if you want.
You made all of the jam yourself? Really? I guess jam really isn't that hard to make at home.
It's such a cute cat. So well behaved and clever too. Eva's a real friend. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Mr. Layton, you wanted to ask me something, didn't you? What was it you wanted to know?
There are a few things. Perhaps I'd better ask them one at a time. No, actually, I thought you should ask both questions at the same exact time. I thought that would be smart. It may take a little while if you can spare the time. Yes, of course. Anything I can do to help. First off, what I want to ask Aspella about is... I guess we'll go in order after we separated from London. Can you tell us again about what happened between the time we were separated in London and your returning to Labyrinthia? You said you can't clearly recall what happened to you, is that right? No, I can't. When I came to, I was back here in Labyrinthia. I can remember everything up until I boarded that cargo ship. But after that, I just can't seem to remember how I got back here. It seems that townsfolk didn't even notice that I'd been away. I almost thought the whole thing must have just been a dream until the two of you appeared here in Labyrinthia. It seems I wasn't dreaming after all. Indeed, it all really did happen. You came to my office, and then the witch came for you. Does that mean that the witch brought Aspella back to Labyrinthia? I suppose so, but... The cat meowing in the game lured in my cat, and she is looking up at my monitor. Oh my god, pet your kitty for me. Hi, Dynasty's kitty. Oh, you're so cute. I wish I could pet you right now. Why was I in London in the first place? Why did I meet you two gentlemen? And why was the witch after me? I just can't seem to remember why. Aspella, you and Carmine were running away from the witches, weren't you? Carmine? Do you mean to say that you don't remember being in London with Carmine? Carmine took you with him and tried to escape from this town. Carmine took me with him and tried to escape? I'm sorry, I do have a vague memory of Carmine, but why was I in London? I just can't seem to remember. Aspella's memories. Do you remember this letter, Aspella? Carmine gave you this letter and instructed you to bring it to me, and you followed his advice and brought it to me in my office. That letter, could I take a closer look at it? Do you remember anything? I don't remember the letter, but this writing does look somewhat familiar. I do have a feeling that there was someone there next to me. Wait, so Darklaw, this is all part of Darklaw's unbraining button, chat. She also has like a, whenever you unbrain, it also causes like amnesia. Darklaw is so evil. I remember Carmine. Really? You're right, I do know him. I definitely know Carmine. Carmine was here in this town. In fact, he was in this very shop. In this shop, Aspella? According to the townsfolk, they'd never even heard of him. That's right. What they say contradicts what I remember. That's why I'm finding it so difficult to trust my own memories. Please, don't let that deter you. We'd be grateful to hear what you know. What she can recall. According to my memory, Carmine was working here in this bakery. But there are already two workers in the shop, right? Mr. Wright and Maya. Those two have also been working here making bread for some time now. Or at least, I'm quite sure that must be the case. Mrs. Eclair and anyone else around here would soon tell you so. That's why I put no faith in my memory. This difference in perception is certainly intriguing, and the fact that Carmine worked here has me somewhat curious. Do you think all the townsfolk could just be pretending not to know? Maybe Carmine really was here and they're acting like they don't remember. After all, he did mention in that letter that he wrote that he escaped from Labyrinthia. How about we go and ask a few people around the town? No, Luke, I don't think that's a good idea, as you are no doubt well aware by now. A single word out of place can be enough to bring in the knights against us. Not only that, but I really cannot believe that Mrs. Clare would pretend not to know him. She's always so straight with people. She's never two-faced. I see. Luke, we should be thankful that she took care of him. You're right, Professor. By the way, in that letter, Carmine claimed that this town held a mysterious secret. He implied that he wanted me to solve Labyrinthia's mystery. Do you have any idea what that mystery could be? I'm sorry, but I've never even suspected that this town holds any secrets. Then what might it have been that Carmine was investigating? I think I might know what it could be. One time Carmine asked me this. Why is it that whatever is written by the storyteller in the Historia Labyrinthia always becomes fact? If that puzzle can be solved, then we will unravel the mystery of Labyrinthia, he said. So Carmine didn't believe that what's written must come true either. Well, I'm not sure, but what? It's only natural that what's written in that book must come true. And it's hard for me to believe that both you and Carmine could doubt this. Speaking for myself, I just can't believe it so easily. To the people of Labyrinthia, it appears to be a matter of common sense, which is why those knights treated us with such suspicion. That's true, but... Are you saying that in your London, there's no story? Well, there are certainly none that come as true as the Historia Labyrinthia does. In the world as we know it, such a notion is inconceivable. As I suspected, Carmine is from the same London as you two, so I suppose it makes perfect sense that you should all think in that way. What action did Carmine take after he came to suspect the story? Carmine often visited the Great Archive. Oh, that seems like a very important and bad place to go to. That's where all the volumes of the story are kept. All previous volumes. Every volume of the story so far, all of them. In other words, he wanted to confirm the authenticity of the story. Surely he wouldn't be in trouble with the witches just for looking at some books. In the letter he sent to me, he wrote, I realized the town held a mysterious secret and decided to get to the bottom of it. Before I could, they found me. Huh. You know what? I bet that this whole game could be solved if Carmine happened to write a more detailed letter about what the heck was going on and what happened in his story. Because now, we just spent like probably half the game trying to do whatever he did to end up in the same situation that he did, but he could just fucking, like, just tell us more details, broski. It's quite likely that the books had something to do with the witches. Carmine came close to unraveling Labyrinthia's mystery and therefore became the witch's target. Is that what you're suggesting? I believe that would be highly probable. But why did the witches? Espella, have there been other stories involving witches before this? Yes, there have been many stories about them. All of these stories are also being kept in the Great Archive. The witches' story. Stories about the witches are no doubt a source of considerable fear for the townsfolk, so why is it deemed necessary to keep such stories in the Great Archive? They are an important source of information for the Inquisition. Their prime objective is to capture witches and protect the people of the town. So you're saying that in order to fight the witches, it is essential to read about them and learn their ways? Yes, that's right. Stories involving the witches are under authority of the Order of the Knights. The cars got him? The cars got him, yeah. The Order of Knights was established to protect the town of Labyrinthia. Okay, so what I'm learning right now, the theory is that the witches are actually the good guys. And the knights in Labyrinthia are the bad guys. The witches are just trying to... Oh, sorry. The witches are just trying to create order. And the knights represent a chaos, all right? You think it's the other way around. But no, it's actually not. The witches are here to keep things in check. The entire fate of Labyrinthia is decided by the creator, known as the storyteller. That personage is the weaver of all life in Labyrinthia, including the current horrifying story involving the actions of a witch. It then falls to the Order of Knights to protect the townsfolk from such events. The Knights not only protect the people, but also act as the storyteller's guard. And finally, the Inquisition is responsible for trying the witches in the witches' court. Oh my god, that's where the court comes into play with Ace Attorney. That is the manner in which this town is managed and order is maintained.
It was the Order of Knights keeping peace during the parade that we saw.
That's right, the storyteller holds those parades from time to time. He gives the townsfolk the story that will determine their fate from that time onwards. The story this time involved a witch, which explains why the knights were on such high alert. I wonder what spells we used this time. If only we could check in that book.
You mean to say that there is a book about magic?
There is in the Great Archive. It describes all of the spells that provide the witches with their wicked power. It is a special book, used by the Knights of the Inquisition to aid them in their investigations.
That must have been what Carmine was so interested in. He was investigating the witch's power. Of course, it's possible that he came upon a secret that he shouldn't have known.
And that's why the witches attacked him!
Indeed, Luke, that may well be the reason. The story is so respected by the people and the witches whom they fear. There could be a certain secret connecting these two in some way. Hello, GigaChat, welcome! Thank you, Espella. It seems that we now know where to begin our investigation.
So you'll be visiting the Great Archive?
Indeed, the book about magic that resides there may well provide a valuable clue toward unraveling the mystery of Labyrinthia.
We'd better get going with our investigation straight away, right, Professor?
Absolutely, Luke. We must solve this puzzle for Carmine's sake as well as for our own.
Mr. Layton. Please take me along with you.
I'm not sure that's wise. It might put you in more than a little trouble, and also you're a woman. I can't go walking around with women. It's likely that Carmine's investigations are what led to him being pursued by witches. And if that's the case, the path we tread may well be fraught with danger.
Even so, I really would like to help you. Talking with you both like this, I too have come to believe that there must be a secret to this town. I want to help you find the truth.
From here on in, let's do our very best to solve this mystery together.
Together.
I'm the professor's apprentice, so if there's anything you need to know, just ask me.
Thank you, Luke. I'll be sure to do that.
Well then, without any further ado, let's follow in Carmine's footsteps and visit the Great Archive. I'm quite certain that's where the clues are waiting to be found.
Not you, Eve. I'm afraid you'll have to stay here until I get back. My pendant! I almost forgot it.
What? That's a lovely pendant, Isabella.
It's very old. I can't even remember how old I was when I started wearing it. Right, sorry to have kept you. Shall we leave for the Great Archive now?
What a good kitty. Oh, what a good kitty. Oh, Isabella, are you out somewhere?
Yes, I'm taking Mr. Layton and Luke to see the Great Archive.
Is that so? Well, you might want to hurry. It looks like it might rain at any time. That reminds me, could you go get something while you're out? Just on your way back would be fine.
Yes, of course. What can I get you?
Some goat's milk from Mary. I forgot to get some whenever I was at the market. There's a milk bucket ready round the back. Milk, you say?
Naturally, our bakery uses only the finest goat's milk for our milk loaf. It's so fluffy and white, it's delicious.
Oh, that sounds great! Let's be certain to try some later, Luke. I was tabbed out and I thought it was an actual line in the game. Oh, the woman thing? Yeah, it definitely was. You love all the custom animations in this game? I know! It's so Ace Attorney-esque. They did a good job of like meshing the two things together in this game so far. Also, hi Mint Mango, I hope you've been doing well. Yeah. Why are you laughing? Don't laugh at me. Oh, she has a puzzle. So you two are good at problem solving, are you? Actually, more like puzzle solving than problem solving, really. Is that so? Well, perhaps you can help me then. Someone came to me for help, and it's a little difficult for me to solve. Yeah. Don't laugh at me. Eccentric Taylor. Use the magical stamp to fill the customer's request and color in the design. Thank you. Don't look at me like that. Filled with color. Use the magical stamp to fulfill the customer's request and color in the design. Stamping a previously colored area will cause the colored area to disappear. Okay. We had a couple of these types in the previous Layton games. Wait, does that include the... Does that include the... Like these little... I guess I kind of don't know where exactly I need to color. Like, I'm assuming you want that colored too. Oh! The bottom is telling me what they want colored. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Okay. So those 3. Okay. Oh, this is very... Okay. So that. But I need this one. Okay. Okay. That certainly is odd. The requirements for this one are interesting. Oh wait, no, we want this, not that. Okay. This one's a little bit hard to tell, like looking up and down, I guess. So it's a little hard to tell. Okay, so the left side is done. This part's gonna be a little bit weird, I think. Oh, I did it. Huh. It was a little bit hard to tell with that, like, that angle.
Oh, let me do the next one too.
You just noticed the badger staring into your soul in the background? He will stare at you this entire playthrough. Well, I never! You really solved it, haven't you? If you have a puzzle to be solved, you can always rely on us. What a gentleman! I'll just have to make you something extra special later to show my appreciation. I'm already looking forward to it. Layton is not. Time worked out perfectly. Oh, nice! Happy to have you here again, Min Mango. Hi, Maya. So, you're both friends of Espella's? I'm glad to see she has friends like you. Does Phoenix say the same thing? Oh, no, okay. Sorry if I came across as rude earlier. Please, pay it no fault. It's just that sometimes I get carried away when I'm pounding the dough like that, bro. It was kind of surprising to hear a big thump like that, even if you were just kneading the dough. And when you said, "Take that," my heart nearly stopped. When I bake great bread, I guess I just feel the need to present it to the customer like that. He's so fucking stupid. Boy again. All right, to the Great Archive, I guess. It looks like the Knights have given up searching for us. Thank goodness. It seems you're right, Luke. From the look of things, we should be safe to explore a little more before making our way to the Great Archive. Oh, it's this guy. Wait, did I not? I don't think we got any hint coins in this area, though. The atmosphere of gaiety has dissipated. That story has fearsome power over the people here. Shopkeepers and customers all look so grim. Nothing? No. Oh, what's this girl doing with all the birds? Oh my god, I just scared them away. Was I supposed to do that? Am I the asshole? The person who was waving up there is now gone. The townspeople were overjoyed to see the storyteller at first, but now everyone wants to die. Just kidding, everyone's trying to avoid dying. I'm still missing one more hint coin, I think. I'm missing a hint coin. No. I found only 2. It's so over. It's over. You were causing quite a bit of commotion earlier. We weren't causing a commotion. The storyteller's story is always right, and I cannot abide about anyone saying otherwise. Then you believe that a witch will appear and commit some foul crime? Of course I do. The storyteller decides everything that happens in this town. Whether folk meet with a good fortune or ill, or that comes to pass, and they're already decided by the storyteller. Together, whoever the victims are, they're probably up to no good on a regular basis. I spend every day as an upstanding citizen, so even a witch does appear, I have absolutely nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. It's no use pretending I'm afraid of the way. It's over for me. Maybe you want to go home as soon as you can. Imagine getting told that by a little kid. The winter's coming! It's all over! Oh, did you two see the latest story? When you say latest, am I to assume that these parades are held on a regular basis? You mean you don't know that? People these days, no one knows a thing. Never mind, I'm a forgiving sort. I suppose I should fill the gaps in your knowledge. That's not very polite. The storyteller appears in a parade before the common people whenever he writes a new story. It would be no overstatement to say that I spend every waking day looking forward to the stories that he provides. You look forward to the stories in which witches burn people? What are you saying? That only happens to be the story this time. Usually the storyteller writes the most wonderful stories. That's why I thought that he would give us a wonderful chapter today too. Instead, I found myself caught up in the crowd. My glasses were broken and I was bitten by a dog. Don't feel down. Every cloud has a silver lining, so they say. Don't feel down? Don't feel down, you say? Do I look like I'm feeling down? No way am I feeling down. If my unhappiness is recorded in the storyteller's pages, then so be it. Oh, sorrow. A part of me is such sweet sorrow. It seems that not all stories are born equal. Why do I feel that a person's character might have something to do with it? I don't think that guy's okay or anybody's okay in this town, chat. For certain, the next story will hold something good for me. Yeah, I believe you, buddy. Yeah. I like how the sound effect still happens for the thwapping of the beard smack. All right, chat, before we go to the Great Archive, I do need to take a quick pee break. I will be right back. I'm watching you, chat. Be good. Were you good? Alright, I think you guys were okay. Good. If chat wasn't good while I was gone, I was gonna end the stream. So good job, you guys passed the test. Alright, the Great Archive entrance. It has the shape of an open book. Kind of ironic, don't you think? Because this place is very not an open book. There are secrets here. That is a really cool design, though. Wow! It looks impressive even from a distance, but now we're here up close. It's huge! Just looking up at it makes my neck ache. It must have taken considerable time and manpower to erect a building of this size. Indeed, the building has become something of a symbol for the town. Hey, look at that roof over there! Whoa, what happened?
It suffered considerable fire damage at some point. Was there a major fire or something? That was... I've been listening for a while and must say you two really are strange. Oh, it's you. That roof has been like that for some time. It's certainly nothing new. Really? If it's all right with you, could you tell us a little about it? You two never cease to amaze me with your incredible lack of knowledge. Well, I guess it couldn't hurt to tell you. Our damage is from the legendary fire. The legendary fire? Yes, long, long ago, there was a huge fire that engulfed almost this entire town. The damage there occurred at the time. Occurred at that time. You can see other traces of the fire around the town too, here and there. The entire town was engulfed in a huge fire? All the townsfolk know about it. You're probably the only ones that don't. Thank you for filling us in. That certainly cleared up a few things. No problem. It so happens I had nothing better to do. It wasn't such a bad way to kill time. Anyway, I'll see you around.
That guy's such a weirdo. Have I played Layton in the Curious Village? I played all the Layton games. And all of the Ace Attorney games before playing this game.
To think that even a building of this size could be affected by the fire. The fire that spread through the town really must have been legendary. You're certainly right about that, Luke. Is Bella, something the matter? No, nothing at all. Shall we make our way inside?
Okay, but before we make our way inside, I have something very important. Okay, perfect. We got one. We got one. Oh, we got two. We got two. This game was made for babies. And we got three. Whoa, bing, bang, boom. Oh, and a puzzle. Let's freaking go.
It just won't do. It's a completely unacceptable. What's unacceptable? There's no one in the world more splendid than Inquisitor Barnum. And yet every time it's that woman who gets to stand alongside the storyteller. It's so unfair.
You mean the woman who was distributing the story to the crowd, is that right?
To be honest, I found her a little scary. I'm sure it's all some porn of hers. I just feel sorry for my poor shackles. Oh, if only I could get closer, I could offer my support.
It would certainly be difficult to get close with that bussin' crowd all around, perhaps even dangerous. You're making a clay cat. I hope it comes out great. Thank you so much, darlings, for the super chat. I appreciate it.
I could float down beside him from one of those fluffy clouds.
Oh my god, where is she going?
What happened?
Navigate Luke through the clouds and help him find the professor. Jumping into holes in the clouds will drop Luke down to the level below. Jumping onto the fluffy clouds will send him flying up to the level above. Am I literally just doing a maze? We're just doing a maze. Whoa, look at Luke fall. I don't know where the goal is. I don't think the other side is it's not gonna get me anywhere. This fluffy cloud. I think we found a dud. We have to go somewhere else. Yeah, we do have to go somewhere else. All right, so not down here. Not that hole. Some other hole. All right, let's go to a different hole then. Let's go up here. I guess we can only go to this one. All right, let's see if we can make it. Nope, that's a dead end. Okay, okay. This one or the next one? Let's just see where this one goes. Not where we wanted to go, I think. Yeah, we want the far one. I like the puzzle music in almost every Layton game. I don't think there's a Layton game where I don't like the music. Of course, I don't remember them all by heart at this point. It's been a bit, but... the music is so nice. Alright, there we go. Now we're somewhere new. Okay. This one straight linear road here. Oh, we got a spiral to a linear road, maybe. Alright, do we have any choices here? We're going down. Further. Whoa. Oh, I found the goal. I found Layton.
See what you think of this. Professor, I did it!
Amazing. I don't think she's coming back, Professor. We can only hope that she manages to reach the man that she's after. Wait, she actually just fucking floated away and disappeared? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, not good. What should I do? What's the matter? Is there something troubling you, madam?
Oh, yes, something certainly is troubling me. I mean, today's scary story is just so frightening. I mean, I may be afraid, but I have to do it. I have to finish my delivery. See this? A whole satchel full of letters. A letter fest. I have to deliver them all. Oh my, that really is a lot of letters. If you'd like, I can help by delivering a few of them for you. What? Oh, Bella. No, it's all right. After all, it's my job. Anyway, you look busy right now yourself. A little, but we should always help each other out in times of need. I'm okay. Don't worry about me. I've got it covered. Right, I'm off. I can do this. I can deliver them all. The letters, I mean. Nothing can stop Labyrinthia Courier. Okay. She really was in a hurry, wasn't she? Is she really all right? She seemed a bit flustered. I think she's just very, very busy. Come on, let's head to the Great Archive.
Yeah. We scared everybody away that was standing here. Are we that scary?
There are books crammed in here from floor to ceiling.
Truly remarkable, all of these book stories.
Yes, they are, all of them. It said that these were all written by the storyteller. All of these books, but there's so many. Beg your pardon, look out, gangway! I've got him, don't worry, piece of cake!
Hey, told you, got it, no problem.
Sorry to startle you folk, I didn't think there was anyone here.
That's all right, it's lucky that you didn't drop any books.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone carry so many books at once. Aren't they heavy? I love books, so I feel like a mother carrying a baby.
Oh.
If you love books, why not carry a few with me?
Is his name Dewey because of the Dewey Decimal System, like in a library? Like, oh my god.
I do love books, but I don't think I could carry that many. You obviously don't understand the true enjoyment of books. Embracing books, being buried in books, the feel of books, listening to the sound of the pages turn and gazing up at books piled high, being surrounded by books and playing with them. That's how to enjoy books.
I am not sure I totally agree. Also, oh my god, this poor kid's haircut. Can we give some F's for respects for this kid's haircut? Because that's I'm so sorry. That's so bad.
That voice! Oh, that's a speller! Oh, here we go again! Please remain calm. You wouldn't want to drop those books. Leave it to me. See, all under control. I didn't mean to startle you like that. Dewey, we've come here to find a book about magic. I should have known that. Never mind. Well, if it's magic that you're interested in, then might I suggest the Grand Grimoire? We'd like to borrow that book if we may. You'll need Miss Mystia's permission. Oh, you sure you want to borrow it? Absolutely, we're very interested in magic. Friends of a speller's interested in magic? Oh, so these two must be... Oh, no! I'm losing them! Silence!
Is that Simon Blackwell? Fuck. I really miss him a lot. I miss him so much.
Silence in the library!
Okay. Can I look for hint coins in the library? Is that legal? What's that? An owl statue that is frequently used motif in this town.
That's right, the flags also have an owl symbol on them.
Yeah, I noticed whenever I started doing the puzzles around this town.
A candle chandelier, how do they light the candles?
They don't. I'd venture a guess that they light them from the second floor with the aid of a long stick.
Reading by candlelight can ruin your eyesight. Oh, I remember seeing very bright streetlights in London. They were so strange.
This place is very big. Oh my god, I love that emote. What the heck? But yes, I do die a little inside when Simon Blackwell is not in my vicinity. This appears to be documentation on accidents and criminal cases.
Nothing on magic or witches here.
This place is too big. There are two identical statues, one on each side.
The statues portray people reading. Maybe they're supposed to motivate those who come here to read more. The statues look much bigger when you get closer. Only Miss Mystia can give permission to borrow the Grand Grimoire, but I doubt she would allow it.
Uh-oh. That means I gotta talk to her? Oh no.
The Great Archive was founded for those in the noble pursuit of knowledge. I must ask you to be a little quieter, please. Dewey, as a budding librarian, I would have thought that you would have known better. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Mystia, but these people say that they want to borrow the Grand Grimoire. Did you say the Grand Grimoire? You're a speller cantabella. You, of all people, must know the significance of the Grand Grimoire. It's an important piece of literature which can only be viewed by learned persons of significant status. It's not like I can just give my permission to whoever asks for it, you know. I understand that, but this man... I'm sorry, but rules cannot be changed.
The request is all mine. That book could prove indispensable for my investigations into magic.
And you are? Excuse me, but may I ask your name?
Herschel Layton. I'm investigating this town. You could say I'm a traveler, so to speak.
A traveler? I'm afraid I never have come across such a profession. Well, I suppose we can return to that later. My name is Riedel Mister. I'm a librarian as well as curator of the Great Archive. I am therefore responsible for all pieces of work here, including the Grand Grimoire. I'm afraid that no matter what your profession or who you are, it is beyond my authority to lend you the Grand Grimoire. It is simply against the rules. Can't you make an exception?
Luke, please leave this to me.
I can understand that you are unable to show this book to just anyone. However, as you yourself said just a moment ago, the Great Archive was founded for those in the noble pursuit of knowledge. And I am currently very much in the pursuit of knowledge regarding magic. Perhaps you would consider letting me at least peruse the Grand Grimoire? Only learned persons of significant status, and in particular, inquisitors, are permitted to refer to the Grand Grimoire. Those who administer justice in this town, Knights of Wisdom as they are known. Only somebody with equal status to that of the Inquisitor or with the same level of wisdom would qualify. So if I could demonstrate that required level of wisdom, then I would qualify. You certainly are a persistent gentleman. Very well, let's see what you'll make of a trial. This trial has been used in the past to test the ability of the aspiring Inquisitors. If you're able to clear this trial, then I will acknowledge that your wisdom matches that of an Inquisitor. If you can achieve this, then as curator of the Great Archive, I will lend you that book. Wow! You just solve a simple puzzle. Do you think you can pass this trial, at which so many hopefuls have stumbled? I bet it's gonna be the easiest puzzle in the game. Incoming easiest puzzle in the game. Make your way through the maze. You can only move in the direction of the clock hands. With each step you take, the clock hands will rotate 90 degrees. In which direction? Clockwise? I'm assuming clockwise because they're a clock. Yeah, okay. All right. Time to stare, chat. We're staring. We're staring. Well, I guess I have one choice here. We only have one choice? All right, now we have a choice here. Okay. So once you get locked into the bottom, it's a little bit dangerous. No! I did the same thing. I'm dead. There we go.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
That was easy.
That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
First try. How can this be? That hardly seemed a challenge for you. Who are you and how did you do that so effortlessly? More importantly than who I am, there is one thing of which I am certain. And that is that every puzzle has an answer. So, do I qualify? Not so fast. Do you really believe that my permission can be obtained as easily as that? That was no more than a preliminary trial. Just separate the wheat from the chaff. Now for the real trial. Even a man of your caliber should find this challenging. This trial will have your eyes rolling and your head spinning. Miss Misty, I've never seen you get this excited. Silence! Be quiet, Dewey. Oh, I only now just realized in her design she has books for bows in her hair, and that is so cute. I assume it's safe to predict that this will not be quite so simple. Ahem! This will put an end to that overconfidence. Prepare to lose your mind in this mind-bending puzzle. Okay. I have to do it again? Another one? Okay. Oh! What does purple mean? The clock hands on purple rotate 3 times the speed of regular clock. So basically they go 1 tick counterclockwise. Okay. You no longer have the luxury of undoing a move. One teeny tiny miscalculation and it's game over. I do hope you don't mind. Wait, I can't just restart. Oh boy. No, okay. I think we're cocked. I think I died. We're dead. Unless... Oh, wait. Did I miscalculate? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so... Yeah, no, okay, that was the first result I got. Yeah, no, why did I do that? I already solved that earlier. Okay, Wow. Wait, so where am I going wrong? Isn't that all of my options? I'm going crazy.
So if I go, no, that puts me in a spot. Ah! It's just a circle. God damn it! Time is a circle! I lose no matter what here. Yeah, fuck. How do I get out of this loop? Fuck. If you move in 4, it resets. So even when I make it to the corner, it's not going to change the outcome of me going in that direction specifically. Going down, you die. But yeah, 1, 2. Like, I can't even. Oh, there. Okay. No. Okay. That's just a circle. Okay, we're in another loop. So I think I have to go right? But this is bad. No? Shit. Wait, can't I go? No, if I go up and down, it ticks back 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, wait, that's it. Up, down? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
Okay, that was admittedly harder than the first one.
The joy of solving puzzles.
This game will not stump me in the puzzles. In solving the puzzles. My mind-bending puzzle! You didn't lose your mind! On the contrary, you found the solution! That's just impossible! My glasses! My book! Don't look at me! My glasses! Let me put them on just a moment! That's better. I apologize. For a moment there, I lost my composure. But to see my trial cleared like that, it seems I underestimated you, sir. It was a fascinating puzzle, no more than I'd expect from the curator of the Great Archive. I find your confidence rather disconcerting. I hope someday to have the pleasure of showing you a puzzle that would make those little round eyes of yours spin in your head. But nevertheless, a promise is a promise. I hereby grant you your permission. The special viewing room containing the Grand Grimoire is located on the first floor. Wait, did she just blow me a kiss? She went like this. As I'm sure you're already aware, that book is of unparalleled importance. By no means may it be treated with anything but the utmost care. Of course, Miss Mysterio, thank you for granting me permission. Shall we proceed to the special viewing room? I shall have to accompany you since the room is locked. You did it, Professor! You cleared both trials in one fell swoop! That was amazing, Mr. Layton. It's well known that Miss Mysterio is an avid collector of puzzles, and I've heard that the puzzles she presents are always more difficult to solve. So there are collectors of puzzles in this place, too.
just like the real world? What if we were never put in a fairy tale book in the first place? Just like how the other Professor Layton games are fucking batshit insane, magic doesn't exist, okay? It doesn't exist. Professor Layton games have taught me that, if anything else. It's just that people are insane. That's what Layton games have taught me. So, somebody being obviously Miles Edgeworth had enough money to build this world of Labyrinthia and hire a bunch of actors to play in this little town. He's the one that also closed the gate behind them to make him feel like nice and crazy. Now they're in like this like secluded. We basically entered the Truman Show. That's what this Professor Layton game and Ace Attorney crossover game is all about. We entered the Truman Show. Miles Edgeworth is just watching all of this happen, cackling, laughing, because he put Phoenix Wright in the fucking bakery, all right? Maybe he is the one that has a brain button to turn off everybody's brain, because science exists, okay? He has the ability to just be like, amnesia, push a button, doom, boom, done, all right? There is no such thing as magic. There's no such thing as time travel. Professor Layton games don't have magic, okay? There is no such thing. And so does Ace Attorney. So none of this is real, this magical bullshit. It's just not real. This whole game is orchestrated by Miles Edgeworth. Right then, no use in waiting around. Let's go and take a look at the Grand Grimoire. Right you are, Professor. Time to go! The special viewing room.
This is the special viewing room. I'm sure a gentleman such as yourself will understand, but seeing as this is a special room not open to the general public, I must insist that you all be on your best behavior. Wow, this room feels so grand and elegant! It's my first time in here too. I must admit I feel a little nervous.
It certainly does give some indication of the importance of the book being kept here. That book in the center must be the Grand Grimoire.
These colors in the brushstrokes, that wasn't painted by some amateur.
An abstract painting in soft colors. It reminds me of a meadow in a spring.
If you look at it from a distance, it resembles an animal. There's a title, A Very Happy Cow.
Oh, yes, I love happy cows. Who doesn't love happy cows? Where are the hint coins? Oh, there's one.
It looks like candles are the only source of light at night in the Great Archive.
The quiet Great Archive, bathed in warm candlelight, looks very peaceful.
It looks very nice, but I wouldn't want to be the one who replaces all these candles when they burn out.
Yep, nope, that sounds like a super shitty job. Why have I only found one hint coin? What is this bullshit? Okay, I found 2. I'm still missing 1. There's always 3 so far, unless there's like more than 3 per map. They can't break the rules like that.
It's locked. I can't even peek inside.
A cabinet that cannot be opened. This smells like a puzzle to me.
It won't open no matter how much I push or pull. Maybe it's locked with a puzzle. There's no keyhole. How can we open it?
It appears we could not open it simply because the door was not fitted properly. Really? I got my hint coin. Let's go! What kind of fuck-ass puzzle later on will you need 83 hint coins for? How dare you ask such a stupid question in my chat? That... You should be banned. You know, they do say there's no such thing as stupid questions. Well,
That's one, okay? I am insulted. I'm insulted.
This tome is the Great Grimoire. Please treat it with care.
Wait! Wait, no, mods! Oh, okay, I was like, mods, please don't time them out. Okay, it was a joke, I thought you actually timed them out. I was like, oh god, please, no! It's a joke! Okay, I'm sorry. I panicked for a second.
This tome is... Please treat it with care.
All right, the Grand Grimoire.
This is incredible! It's crammed with information about magic! People say it's the magic used by the witches. If that's so, then the magic we saw in London must be in here somewhere too.
That may be well true, Luke. A tome as thick as this may surely contain such information.
Finding it is a bit daunting, though.
What's this?
Professor, this page is different from the others. This page isn't about magic at all. Something about it makes me feel uneasy.
Luke, this page, it appears to be addressed to someone, don't you think?
You mean like a message? Let's read it, Professor.
From a time long ago, the ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault of books waiting for the awakening. When the sun and moon watching over the sage swap places to show their true form, the door to the past will open. Only a person of perspicity, I don't think I've ever heard that word, has fulfilled the challenge. Hold on, I'm actually gonna look it up. Perspicity? The quality of having a ready insight into things? Okay. So, does it come from the word like perspective? Like perception. If you're perceptive, you are a person that has good insight. Okay. Like perspective, okay. Okay. The door will be open. Until then, I will wait for the time of the awakening.
What is this? How can this be? Why is this in here? How did something like this get into the Grand Grimoire? It's just not possible. I can't understand it. No one entered this special viewing room before you came here. And whenever someone else enters this room, I always accompany them in this way. That means that the page must have changed at some point. Would that really be possible? Perhaps with some kind of device? Unthinkable! This is only one key to this room, so no one can enter without being granted my permission. I assure you it's true, on my honor as a curator. But then, how can anyone have done this?
I believe we both know who might be capable of such an act.
Eh? You mean witches, don't you? Witches?
We don't know yet who changed that page, but the more important matter is what's written here. The infinite vault of books mentioned presumably refers to the Great Archive, which implies that there is a secret of some sort hidden within the library.
Professor, what about this part? A person of perspicacity?
I believe that could be referring to Carmine. He came here regularly to investigate. It's certainly somewhat likely, which means our next objective is to find the answer that he was looking for.
It's a bit of a spooky message, but if we can open this door to the past, then we'll surely be one step closer to solving this mystery. Just a moment, please. I'm the curator here, and I won't be allowing you to investigate anything without my permission. We can't investigate? No, not at all. I'm simply insisting that you allow me to accompany you. That there should be no doors in this library that I don't know about, and even if there is something hidden somewhere as suggested by this message, it is my duty as curator to know what it is.
Completely understand, Miss Mysterio. We can only benefit from your presence. Now then, how about we all make our way back to the entrance? Let's think about where this door could be from there.
But Professor, supposing there is a door, that message is such a puzzle in itself. Don't you think it'd be difficult to find? You may be right, and this library is so large. Finding anything will surely take a good deal of our time.
I think not. You're both missing something here. I believe I may well know what is meant by the words in that message.
Really, Professor?
Yes, if you'll just remember the wording. From a long time ago. Wait, an ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault waiting for the awakening. When the sun and moon watching over the sage swap places to show their true form, the door to the past will open. Show me your true form. Very suspicious, child. Very suspicious. If you'll both take a look around this room, you'll notice that we are surrounded by books. There's probably nowhere else in the library with more books than there are right here. Secret tunnel somewhere in this room.
We're completely surrounded by books.
And the key to opening the door is in the sun and moon watching over the sage.
What could that mean?
There are no windows, so no light can come in from the sun or the moon. Precisely, which means it's not the real sun and the moon that are being referred to here. And they are located where they can watch over the sage. In other words, behind. Perhaps you have already realized to whom the sage is referring? Right then, let's find this sun and moon watching over the sage. Open the door. Statue.
The riddle mentions the sun and the moon. Where are they?
Maybe I was wrong then. The owl is the sage. Aha!
What's that?
It's a sun and moon construction. Oh!
The sage must be...
The sage of this library refers to the curator. Oh, I liked it if it was the moon. And this sun and moon construction is located right behind her seat. So that's what the sun and moon watching over the sage was referring to.
And when the sun and the moon swap places, their true form will be shown. And the door to the past will open, so all we need to do is work out what that means.
If we interpret it at face value, it would suggest that we are currently seeing their untrue form. Have a look at this. There seems to be some sort of mechanism in place.
There seems to be a puzzle hidden there. Oh no, a puzzle? No way!
Oh no, is this a sliding? Oh no. Alright, this sliding puzzle, thankfully, isn't that bad. Thankfully. Woo!
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills. You should expect no
We
less
did it.
from a gentleman.
What will happen next? Whoa, it's spinning, Chet. You are falling into a deep slumber. You are falling asleep. Woo.
Professor, there's a stairway! Who would have thought that there could be anything like this in here?
The ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault of books. I wonder just what we'll find down there.
An entrance to the basement below the Great Archive.
Am I right in thinking that you knew nothing of the stairway's existence?
That's right. And if I, as the curator, knew nothing of it, then surely no one else could. It's hard to believe that a secret such as this could have been hidden here all this time. Who could have possibly left such a message?
Might be wise not to let anyone see what has been revealed here.
I'll be back as soon as I have asked the visitors to leave the building.
Wait, they would have already seen the stairs being... Wait, we're now getting rid of the people in the building? The stairs have already been revealed, bro. Like, I think you're a little bit too late on that, no? I think we kinda fucked up. Whoa! Is that a witch?
This place appears to be some sort of historic site. It's amazing to think a place like this could exist under the library. I wonder where it dates from. The mural. It can't be.
Oh my god, they have hint coins down here? That's crazy. Whoever discovered this place, they still put hint coins around. That is some serious dedication. Whoever discovered this place before, they were such a homie.
The ceiling around here caved in.
The walls have gone brittle too. It may be dangerous to stay here too long.
I hope this cellar isn't going to collapse.
You like my Luke voice? Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
This wall painting is a bit scary, isn't it? A monster attacking a burning town.
There's also a woman hurling fire. I suppose she must be a witch.
That woman is the Great Witch.
Miss Mystere?
This certainly doesn't bode well, a painting of the Great Witch here.
Do you know anything about the witch in this painting?
You don't know of the Great Witch? But how can that be possible for a man of your learning?
That's,
Never mind. I'm sure you must have your reasons. I don't wish to pry.
I appreciate that. Would you mind perhaps telling us a bit about this witch?
The woman in this painting is the Great Witch Bazella.
I feel like that was so close to, where is it? Bad out!
Depicts the infamous legendary fire that she caused. She's the witch in charge of all witches, whose very existence poses the greatest threat known to Labyrinthia. The Great Witch cannot be considered the same as other witches. She is the root of all Labyrinthia's woes. The Great Witch.
What do you mean by the root of all Labyrinthia's woes?
The reason for all of Labyrinthia's suffering at the hands of witches lies in the very existence of the Great Witch. Would you mind elaborating? The Great Witch is the source of all other witches. As long as she exists, there will be no end to other witches. While the Great Witch is with us, the townspeople will forever live in fear under the shadow of witches. So you mean that if there was no Great Witch, there would be peace? No Great Witch? That's easy enough to say. But while all of the knights have been searching for, nobody has ever been able to find her. There are very few clues, and no one has ever seen her in person.
Oh, so the Great Witch is Estella. Got it.
Nevertheless, the Great Witch is undoubtedly present in Labyrinthia.
How can you be so certain?
Because her deep claw marks can still be seen throughout the town.
Claw marks?
You must all have seen them too. The traces of that fire when you entered this library.
Ah, yes, there was a part of this building that had suffered noticeable damage.
Is a fearful witch who has all other witches doing her bidding. Long ago, this town was reduced to ashes as a result of her fiery magic.
So, okay, here's the theory, chat. So, Estella is actually this great witch. And the witches that we saw at the beginning of the game in London, they're actually, it's a coup d'etat. Like, they are fighting against their own ruler witch. Like, they hate their leader, their witchy leader. So they're trying to overthrow this great witch. They don't like her. They don't like her at all.
That must have been, let me see, 100 or so years back. It was on the evening of the Fire Festival held every year in honor of the Great Witch. The Great Witch's fury was unleashed without warning as the entire town burned.
That's terrible.
That was the legendary fire. Every person in this town knows about it.
The legendary fire.
The rebuilding of the town was a long and arduous process, and all the while must have been watching and laughing from the shadows. That's awful! Even now, the legend of long ago continues to cause real suffering amongst the townsfolk. To think that a painting of that fearful witch could be right here in the basement of my beloved library. What is it doing here, of all places? There's nothing for it. I'll just have to have this room sealed shut. Please, let's keep the existence of this room strictly between ourselves, for the good of the people. As for me, I shall do my best to forget all about this hidden room. I'm afraid I'd rather not remain in here a minute longer. It's time I started closing up the library for the day. I can't help but feel we've done something wrong.
Do you recall the words towards the end of the message?
Until then, I wait.
That's right. When we opened the door, or rather, when we were guided toward opening this door, I could sense someone's will at work. It's almost as if our following Carmine and coming to this library had all been planned out in advance.
We were beckoned here by the Great Witch!
Oh, it's Espella. I'm telling you, Espella is the Great Witch.
Huh? Is something the matter?
Uh-oh.
Are you feeling all right, Espella?
Yes, I'm fine.
That's some
really.
trauma. Something tells me that Estella's the Great Witch who caused the fire to happen, but it was an accident, so they called her an evil witch. But she's not actually evil, it was an accident.
Espella?
Yes? What is it?
It's just that, well, you've been so quiet.
Oh, it's nothing. It's just that this room, it's a little chilly, don't you think?
The atmosphere is a bit sinister. Not to mention that scary picture. Maybe it's about time we made a move from here?
Yes, indeed.
Those words at the end of the message. I will wait. What if we weren't meant to be the ones being called here? What if it was supposed to be Phoenix and Maya being called here for some reason? Was it by chance that we found this wall painting, or was it in fact led to it by someone? Who would have thought that the secret Carmine was after was the mural of the Great Witch under the library? Are we sure about that? Like, I'm not so sure that these are solved. This is sounding like a bunch of bullshit. I don't believe it. It's much more relaxing here, isn't it? It felt so intense and claustrophobic down there. It certainly did. Today has been full of surprises. Not only did I meet up with you two again, but we also found that mural in the library. It seems that this town really does hold a mysterious secret, doesn't it? What shall we do now? I'd certainly like to learn more about the magic. We've been in here for quite some time. It must be getting late. It's probably best if we wind up our investigation for today and take a rest. You must both be feeling tired. I suppose you're right. I'd be happy to do a little bit more investigating with you two. But I have an errand to run before it gets too late. I'm still up for investigating further. Whatever the puzzle, I'm ready to solve it. Luke, I can hear your tummy rumbling from here just now. Well, I can't pretend I'm not a little hungry. If you haven't arranged accommodation yet, why don't you both stay at the bakery? There's a room free, so I'm sure it would be all right. And Mrs. Eclair would love to have you. What do you say? If you put it like that, we'd be delighted to stay. Thank you, Espella. And that's all that delicious bread, too! Oh, I'm looking forward to it already! Professor Layton, do you have to be going? Sorry for the trouble we put you to. Not at all, although I still can't get used to there being a secret room under the library. It's been a while since I last met someone capable of solving my puzzles. And as I promised, you have my permission to borrow the Grand Grimoire. If you have any need for it in the future, please do drop by and let me know. It's been a pleasure. Oh, and there is just one more thing. I have all of Labyrinthia's puzzles stored here in the library. As you continue with your investigations here in Labyrinthia, there will likely be puzzles that you cannot solve or which you did not find. Such puzzles will come to me. Anytime you wish to solve such puzzles, just visit me and I will show them to you. Puzzles that we cannot solve or do not find, you say? Ah, very well. Then I look forward to seeing you again. Please take care on your way home. It's already become dark out there. And if I remember rightly, the storyteller's latest story did mention the evening. You take care too, until we meet again, Miss Mister. So now I have the great big bad magic book? That doesn't seem good to just carry it around. It's already this dark out! I didn't realize we were in there for so long! It looks as if it must have been raining up until a moment ago. The ground is still wet. That reminds me of what Miss Eclair was saying before we left. She said you might want to hurry. It looks like it might rain any time. Let's get a move on. You too, Espella. Wait, where is she? That's strange. She's not here. Where could she have gone? Perhaps she's still in the Great Archive. Slowly does it, step by step. Oh, are you two still here? Can you let me through? I have to lock up.
hello, Dewey. Have you seen Isabella? She left while you were still talking to Miss Mystere. Why? Something about having to buy some milk, even though it was still raining. I do remember Mrs. Eclair asking her to bring some milk for the bakery. It was raining, you said. It started raining about the time you all went down into that library basement. When Isabella left just now, it did look as if the rain was about to stop. Ah, she left a message for you. She said to go back without her. She didn't have to go alone, especially in the dark. I'm sure she'll be fine. If it's only milk she needs, then she can get it at the market. It's not far, so she should be back soon. If anything, I'd be more worried about you two being the ones in danger. You know, in the story it said there were 2 companions. If your work here is finished, then I suggest you both go home. I don't want to go get caught up in anything. Luke, why don't we head back to the bakery and wait for Isabella there? I suppose so. I guess you'll be all right, right? Like Phoenix, right? Ah, ha, 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 ha. We're so funny. Do we want to explore Labyrinthia at night? What if I go to the entrance? Like where the gate was sealed off? Oh, hi! Oh my god, a puzzle! Uh-oh, not good. What should I do? Is something troubling you, madam? Oh, yeah, something certainly is troubling me. I mean, today's story is just so frightening. Story with the witch, so you're afraid too? Well, duh, of course I'm afraid. I'm the courier, and that means one thing. My post will always be delivered. No exceptions, no matter what. I guess that's like a postwoman, right? You wouldn't know about that. I just deliver these letters to the townspeople. But now everyone's afraid, so no one's going out. And so there are way more than usual. Letters that need delivering. Is there some other way that we can help lend you a hand? Thank you for the offer, but there's nothing you can do. Delivering my letters is my responsibility, you see. Wow, that's impressive. Look, even at a time like this, you're putting your work first. Well, I suppose, but you know what? I can't help but think if only there was something I could write that would make it so much easier to the delivery, I mean. Oh no, what's this bullshit? Ride the starry road to the other side. The starry filled road is the only way across. Unfortunately, the path is not quite so simple. You can ride on top of the road as well as below it, but which will get you across safely? Slide the stylus. Okay. Up and down. Okay. Whoa, this is so, Whoa, look at us spinning this. Okay, hold on. Back. It's a little bit weird to see that intersection. Like, I don't really know what's going on in that intersection. And I can only spin it so much. So, fuck it. I'm gonna take the L, and we're just gonna say up. Because I can't tell. Even with me spinning it, it's kind of hard to tell. Yay! 50-50! Woo!
Oh, let me do the next one too.
I nailed it, chat. Wait, so is this girl saying that she wants to ride on a starry path? If only I had a cart like that, I could deliver all the letters. Put one foot wrong and you'd fall out. You would at least need a seatbelt. A seatbelt? What's that? Anyway, I'd better go. Can't keep talking, got letters to deliver. Let me know if you have anything to deliver. Letters, I mean. Bye. This music is so nice. Hold on, chat. I have to go pee again. I'll be right back.
right, I hope y'all enjoyed this. This is very lovely, soothing music to have on in the background right now. This was the area that I did not find the hint coin, right? Like, we're short a hint coin. So that means I have to do something.
I was staring at that flag for so long that I started to make out a face in the pattern.
Oh wait, no, it wasn't this area. The coat of arms is unlike anything I've seen in books on the topic.
Those flags are all over the place. So they've got to be important, I guess.
I'm not averse to admiring implements of this sort.
These things don't have anything to do with witches or magic.
Alright, so nothing in this area. I think this was the area. Yeah, 2 hint coins here. The music is so nice and I gotta go pee all in the same breath. Sorry! Oh, the bard! The bard is so back.
The cat that was here earlier has gone off somewhere.
It might have gone for a patrol around its territory.
Cats sleep so much during the day that they're full of energy at night.
Yes, they are nocturnal creatures. Oh, I found it! The hint coin I was missing! Yay!
Hey, Professor, the minstrel is singing a song again.
Let's go and listen while not taking care not to disturb him. The crowd, they thronged in the afternoon sun. The story was told and the creator was done. Oh, what a tale, the story so fearful. Oh, what confusion, no one was cheerful. Oh, this bardly bard named Bardley must tell you without fail, as it is his duty to relate to you this tale. In the darkness of night, when the sun has gone down, the shadow of the witch shall appear. The fortunate couple walking in the darkness shall come unerringly to the witch. We're not rhyming anymore. What's going on? And bathed in the witch's fire, their lives will be consumed by her flames. Oh, the story you hear today is terrible, I have to say. That bard sucks. I don't like this bard anymore.
No business at night. The lights are on upstairs, but maybe the shopkeeper's unwell.
We should put our time to better use than waiting for the shop to open.
The fountain looks marvelously illuminated by the light.
They don't seem to use electricity for light. There must be torches on the inside of the trough on the base.
The statue has a different air about it at night.
I'm gonna explore more of Labyrinthia at night. This is very nice. Whoa! New character alert! We haven't seen this chick before.
You can hear hammer strikes even at night.
He may have received an urgent order. You can tell from the sound that he's very keen on the work.
The town feels somewhat desolate at night, so seeing shops like this brightens up the mood a little bit.
Who are you? Cinderella? What?
Francesca, Anna, Lillian, my dear friends, I am ever so sad. Soon the 4 of us will be forced to part ways.
This is the pawnbroker's shop, isn't it? What seems to be the matter?
Oh my, is that concern in your voice? Oh, gentle sir, if you have but a moment, allow me to explain my ever so woesome woe. The family coffers are not brimming with coin as they once were, I'm afraid, so I'm come to sell my ever so dearest friends.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Sell your friends?
Indeed, and lifelong friends at that. Indeed, gentle sir. However, my friends are ever so picky about where they stay. Pray, would you be able to put them into their proper rooms?
Big Chunk! Thank you for the $5 super chat! A set of very stubborn dolls have requested help in assigning each of them a room. Touch ask to find out each of the dolls' criteria for their perfect room, and then place them into the rooms based on what they say. Remember that each doll speaks for its entire color set. Okay. Biggest disappointment of the game is that they didn't use Phoenix after he adopted Trucy. Imagine adoptive dad Phoenix meeting adoptive dad Layton. I mean, that's a bit of a spoiler for this game, so I'd definitely watch what you say for my liking. Anyway, okay, so ask the dolls and give them the appropriate room. A set of very stubborn dolls. Okay, moving the dolls. Once you think the dolls, then we can submit their, okay. So, ask. I really want a room on the top floor. I see. Okay. Okay, so I want rooms on the same row across or up. So B. So wouldn't B have to be here? No way am I staying in a room next to A. Okay, so C and A cannot be next to each other. Oh, they are here. And they are here. Oh, damn. This might be hard to not get them. Okay. No staying in a room next to A. Oh, boy. This is now complicated. In this iteration... Oh, nope. Okay, never mind. We're cooked. So C and A. Nope, they're next to each other here. This almost works, but then you have them next to each other here. Oh, bye, Mint Mango! Thank you for being around on YouTube. I appreciate it. How does this work? I can't separate C and A. How? Me no comprende how you doing this. No, this seems impossible. I'm calling bullshit. So let's go through all possible combinations. So no, no, no. No, no, no. And this is a no, no, and no. If the dolls can speak, they are still alive. Whoa, 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 whoa! Cancel your thought process right now. Maybe I'm reading this wrong and they mean like C doesn't want a room next to A when they just mean horizontally but not vertically. Maybe I need to think of it like that, where she just means horizontally. Maybe I'm overthinking that. Because otherwise, this doesn't seem possible. This is every possible combination and they're always going to be next to each other. No matter what you do. So if I look at it in a way where they don't room next to each other, so I don't look vertically, I'm just looking side by side. Let's change it up. So just horizontally, none of that works. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. What is this, Toy Story? It might be. Oh, wait. I think this arrangement works. So C is never next to A. Okay, I think I finally got that one at least. It'd be nice if B had rooms below mine. Oh, well, oh, wait, did I get it? B definitely has rooms below you. Wait, B? Wait, swap these. So D. And then B has room below. Okay. And A has a room on the top floor. I want rooms on the same... Okay. Okay, I think we got it. We got it. Submit, submit!
This is my answer.
Yeah! First try,
As you'd expect
check!
from a gentleman in training.
This game was made for babies. Now I get it. The friends you were referring to are your dolls. Oh, thank you, gentle sirs. With my friends in all of their places, I'm sure to get ever such a fair price. And I'm sure they will be ever so happy in their new homes. Wait, did we just do that for your friends or for the price? Tell me, Mr. Prombroker, will you take such good care of my friends now? Madam, I realize you have brought your friends a long way to visit me, but I'm afraid a doll's house like this is a little out of my line. You win! I'll take them off your hands! Wonderful. Thank you ever so much, Mr. Pawnbroker. She might be laughing, but I could certainly sense that tension in that transaction. A haughty laugh of authority, perhaps. What the hell is going on in this game? Because of your help, I can now afford to buy brand new friends to keep me company. What? Keeping up the fashion scene for dolls is ever so difficult when one is so far away from the rich comforts of the castle. Bro, selling the dolls for a new one because they went out of fashion is... Okay. Bro, what are we doing? That is pretty messed up. It's dark inside. I don't think anyone's there, Professor. There's something unsettling about the sight of the tall bell tower piercing the dark skies. Doesn't look as inviting in the dark. It's a bit dark here, so mind your step. Alright, leave this area. A pile of discarded wooden crates. They're just crates. There's nothing to see. It's a water fountain. The water looks very clear. It might be suitable for drinking. There must be a spring somewhere nearby. This place is barely real. The windows are closed, but the first floor lights are on. Very few people are out and about at this hour. Streets empty out as night sets in. Witches found their way even into the professor's office. Doors and shutters won't keep them out.
What Luke said. What Luke said is absolutely correct. The opposite side is not very well lit, so it's hard to see anything from here. The great archive towering above us against the dark skies looks truly imposing. At night, it looks more like a place to test your courage I'd rather than read books. It's pitch black! I can't go home when it's so dark! I don't think it's so dark with all these lights around. Lights! Yes, the lights! Oh, I'm having trouble with the lights in my house. It's so dark in there! What? What? Oh no, the witches! He's got witches in his home? Ghastly figures now haunt the interior of this mysterious mansion, and I have been tasked with ridding its halls of their ilk. If I am to succeed in my mission, I must light all of the candles to vanquish these fiends. This room seems to rotate. Use this to your advantage and rotate the room so that I might reach the candles. Okay. The candles will light up or extinguish each time the night passes by. Okay. What? Oh, fuck! I went the wrong way. This one's a little bit, not so sure about it. Wait, I went the wrong way. Fuck. Oh, fuck, I went the wrong way again. Why am— oh my god! Yes, this is an emulator. You're playing at what looks like native resolution. Well, yeah. Why would I not play it in native resolution? The fuck? I'm not seeing how I get this one. Yeah, I prefer native resolution. I think it's weird to not do that personally because like it's a 3DS game. I'd rather just like play it as was intended than like weirdly enhanced graphics. Someone mentioned that earlier at the beginning of the stream and I was like, I find that personally kind of weird to do that. Oh my god, I keep— these buttons, I don't understand sometimes which way it's gonna rotate. I'm getting the freaking things mixed up, so now it's like screwing with me. Yeah, upscaling is weird. I'm really not a fan of upscaling. So this— no, I did it again. So frustrating. And then this way. And then this way. And then this way. Okay, this is how we get this candle. So now I learned how to get this candle. Perfect. Okay, okay, whoa. I need to go back. But it's okay, I can keep this going. It's not really a huge deal.
If I go in a circle, no. Oh, I think I see it. No, I did it again. Technically, this works in my favor if I want to get that one, though, but... So now... Oh my god. I made this so much harder than it was supposed to be, because I rotated, like, wrong direction. One too many times, but there we go.
This is my answer. As
Like,
you'd
to me,
expect from a gentleman in training.
I don't really feel a need to upscale this game because, like, I don't know, this actually looks really good to me. Already. And again, yeah, I do find it weird. The house is once again clear. You must have my utmost gratitude. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Now you can return to a brightly lit house. If it's as bright as this, then I have nothing to worry about. So bright that I can even tell it's my house from afar. Shining so very brightly. No, it can't be so bright. If my house then is that bright, it's bound to get noticed by the witch. And then I'd be ruined. Dude, this guy is a fucking disaster. But then again, I guess so everybody is in this town. They're all disasters.
Professor, I smell freshly baked bread. I wonder if that could be Mrs. Eclair's work. Let's go inside.
We could, although we could also take a walk around the town at night. And there's nothing else you'd particularly like to see. Perhaps we should head back in. I already did take a look around the town. There's a butcher next to the fishmonger. It's still open.
Extended opening hours? That's convenient. Do you think that they take pounds and pennies?
I think we've all got a bit hungry. We seem to be noticing only food. I am actually also very hungry.
Evening, gents. Isn't Espella with you?
Do you know Espella?
Do I know her? There isn't a person in the town who doesn't know Espella. I didn't realize she was so famous. I've known some ignorant people, but you two really do take the biscuit. If you know her better, then I doubt that you'd be spending so much time with her. What's that supposed to mean? Espella's a lovely person. I don't know how you could say that. Personally, I don't enjoy talking about her in that way either.
What? What?
What? I wanted to warn you to take care of when associating with her.
Bro, what is going on in this town? What do you mean by that?
Welcome back. I've prepared the evening meal already. Wow, it looks great.
Hang on, where's Espella? I'm afraid we were separated when she went to get that milk. Has she not come back yet?
Oh dear, maybe I was asking too much of her.
My apologies, I should have stopped her had the chance.
Oh, it's nothing you need to worry about, Mr. Layton. That girl knows her way around. I'm sure she'll be back soon. Let's go ahead and eat while we're waiting for her.
I like how so Phoenix and Maya have apparently been here for 5 years, which is complete bullshit. They definitely haven't. But their outfits are the only things that don't match this whole era. Like, Phoenix is wearing a suit. Nobody else in this era is wearing a suit. And Maya, no one's wearing those robes in this. Like, they don't fit in at all and nobody's questioning them. I love it when we all get to eat together. Meals are much more enjoyable that way.
I've never had bread and jam that tasted this good before.
I hope Espella gets back soon.
Oh yeah, you guys went out to the Great Archive with her, didn't you?
Did you find what you were looking for? Well, it's a bit of a mystery, really. What do you mean? In truth, we went there to investigate the mystery that is Labyrinthia. However, what we found instead was quite the puzzle. Oh, right, a puzzle, huh?
You know, I get the impression puzzles are pretty popular in this town. Do you not know what a puzzle is, Nick? Not that I know exactly. Well, when we spend all of our time baking, it's not really the kind of thing we're supposed to know about. Wait, they don't know about puzzles. They don't fucking know about puzzles. It appears the two of you are a little unsure about the concept of puzzles. Say, Mr. Layton, do you think you could give us a little Puzzles 101 crash course? I'm kind of curious. It would be my pleasure, Miss Fay, but rather than explaining in words, I believe actually trying your hand at a puzzle would be far more rewarding. Here, I'll give you both a simple example to think about. Now then, here we have 2 long loaves of bread placed side by side. You'll notice that they form the number 11. Do you see what I mean? Oh yeah, I get it. So that's what a puzzle is. And not quite, Miss Fay. The puzzle is what follows next. What I'd like you to try, I'd like you to see if you can change this into a number lower than 11. A lower number? So how about if I take one of the loaves? However, the one condition is that you must add another loaf of exactly the same type. You need to add another loaf? Even though we add a loaf, the number has to be lower. I think I'm beginning to see... Oh, sorry, that's Maya talking. The number has to be lower. I think I'm beginning to see what you mean by puzzle. Wait, I think I got it. I may just be a baker, but I bet I have the right answer. If I place the extra loaf sideways like this, then 1 minus 1... Oh, give me a break, Nick. That's totally the letter H. We're trying to solve a puzzle here, not win a spelling bee. Oh, come on. I can't be the only one that sees 1 minus 1, right? Right? Turning into a matter of arithmetic is certainly an interesting approach. You think so? Oh, most certainly. That's precisely the kind of flexible thinking needed for solving puzzles. Now, let's think again. Take a seat and leave this to a pro, Nick. How about this? You just take this new loaf and ta-da! Now that's 1 minus... Hey, eating is cheating! Really? Because it feels more like winning to me. You're full of surprises, Miss Fay. I didn't expect that kind of innovation. I solved the puzzle and enjoyed the bread. Win-win, baby! But didn't Mr. Layton tell us at the start that we need to add another loaf of exactly the same type? Seriously? That's right, unfortunately. I'm afraid I can't accept this as a solution to the puzzle. Well, all right, but is there really another better solution? Well, what do you think? Can either of you think of a different solution? I'm drawing a blank. I guess this kind of thing just really isn't for me. You both came up with such creative answers. I'm sure you'll be solving puzzles in no time. But now it's time for the solution. The important thing is this puzzle solution is the angle of the loaf that is added. As if the new loaf is placed upright, like so. I get it. It's the number 1.1. That's a lot lower than 11. When solving puzzles, there is never just one correct method. It's essential to think flexibly and try many means to solve it. Sometimes, critical thinking is the key to success. Critical thinking in this day and age? I think, you know what? Whenever we have like an information crisis with like today's society, I think everybody could benefit from playing a Professor Layton game. Using critical thinking whenever it's a dying breed. Hey, everybody should play Professor Layton. Get on it. Get on it right now, chat. If you don't. If you haven't already played it, do it. Right, I see what you mean. These puzzles are really something else. Well, if I see another puzzle like this, I'd still rather eat my way to the solution. You know, I don't think I'm cut out for brain-busting bread puzzles like this. I'll stick with the good old regular bread, thanks. That's because we're ace bakers. I guess we'd better suited to using our hands than our heads. Is that so? In truth, I can't help but feel you're both a little out of places, bakers, if you'll pardon my saying so. Naturally, I won't force puzzles upon you, but if either of you should be interested, I would heartily recommend giving puzzle solving a try. Professor, right now there's something else we need to try. Mrs. Eclair's freshly baked bread is getting cold, and I'm sure it tastes better hot. Oh dear, so it is. You know how I can get when it comes to puzzles. Well, young man, I must say it's a pleasure to have someone show such appreciation for my baking. When it comes to your bread, Mrs. Eclair, there's no limit to how much I can read. Read? Eat? What the hell? Luke? You shouldn't have said that! Aren't you a darling? Well then, in that case, I suppose I'll just have to bring out my special reserve. Hold on a moment, I'll just go and fetch it. I think it's time I started preparing tomorrow's bread. Yeah, me too. I'm sure it must be that time already. Professor, what was that all about? I'm not entirely sure, but I do seem struck by a sudden sense of impending doom. Sorry to have kept you waiting. There you go, have at it, but be warned. I won't take kindly to any leftovers. This loaf. Where did those two go? Miss Meyer, Mr. Wright. Luke, it would appear that we have been left to tackle this particular task alone. We're gonna die. We're gonna die because we ate too much bread. I'm stuffed! You did not eat that full fucking thing, dude. I believe this must be the most bread I've ever eaten in my life. They ate it. I've just realized we finished eating, but Isabella still isn't back yet. She went to the market, didn't she? Oh my, customers at this late hour. I'm sorry, but we're closed. That's him, that man over there. What? Just a minute. What do you think you're doing barging in here like this? Stand aside, madam. There's a matter of urgency. What are you going to do? You there, porcupine head. You're coming with a porcupine head. Porcupine head? You don't mean me, do you? Who else in this room fits that description? Certainly, you would appear to be alone on that particular front. I wish I had a top hat too right about now. Enough of your idle chit-chat. Time to get going. What do you mean? It should be quite obvious. You're coming to the court, of course. The court? Oh, Mr. Wright, what did you do? Yeah, Nick, what did you do? I didn't do anything. The only thing you can accuse me of is making bread that's too good to eat. This man is not the one who's on trial. Why is Mr. Wright being made to go to the court? That's simple, because the girl has requested him, of course. Girl? What girl? Naturally, the girl facing trial for this evening's crime. Estella again? That heinous witch, Miss Espella Cantabella, no less. She's a witch! I knew it! To be continued. Oh my god, no! You can't end it like that. Chat, we end it like that. I won't be able to play this game for another week. So, 1 week until we continue. Well, isn't this just sad? Oh, hold on. We should stop there. Okay. Well, Chad, I am sorry that I had like a surprise little trip to LA this weekend, or not weekend, but on Thursday. So I will be gone Thursday, Friday,
And I return on Monday. So streams resume Monday. And I think Monday is going to be a Fortnite stream. But maybe I can make Tuesday a Fortnite stream, you know, so we'll see. But, you know, either way, I'm gone for the rest of the week, so I'm sorry. I don't like it because I'm enjoying this game a lot and I don't want to have to not play for a whole week, especially on such a cliffhanger. Dang. But, alas, things must be done. So I will see you guys on Monday whenever I return from my little trip. And in the meantime, you better be good this weekend, chat. I'm watching all of you. I'm keeping a watchful eye. Be good this weekend. Don't do anything stupid. And I'll see you next week, okay? Bye, everybody. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you so much for all the support. I really appreciate you. Bye!